It's a bit early, I know. But Isaac asked in chat, is the countdown for the live service, for the service to go live, the European service? No. I'm going to assume. Let's try it. Reconnect. What? Oh my god! When I started the countdown, they were not up yet. Okay. I said already in chat, I wish. Now we can log in. Oh my god. The timing is unusually correct. I was planning to stream exactly 9 o'clock. Yeah, American service were delayed. I'm still preparing. I just brought the kids to school. American service were delayed, and I was watching some American streamers, like waiting and waiting this morning. They're playing in the middle of the night now. Crazy. But yeah, they've been. How long was it delayed for them? 3 hours or something? More? I don't know. So when I started my countdown earlier, it was like 10 minutes ago. I didn't start streaming yet. I started the countdown, and the servers were actually still offline for Europe. I'm just lucky. Hey. So, cool. I can also play. Actually, right on time. Ha! By the way, guys, YouTube is weird with streaming. I know Twitch does it way better. Right now on YouTube, if you watch this video back on demand and not live, the chat will be closed. I hope YouTube changes that. I'm really making a case here and crying out to YouTube like, fix this, open chat for God's sake, because I'm interacting in chat. And it will be a bit weird if you guys are watching this video on demand and don't know there is a chat. But there should be a button that you can click and then chat opens and you can have a replay of the chat. Anyway, those who follow the streams so far know I've first been leveling this guy. I was trying to prep him for TBC. It just goes too slow. I should have known. It goes too slow. I don't have that much time during the day. Family, work, also a retro channel to keep up on YouTube. And I was leveling this one off stream, which is actually a hardcore character that died. So it was level 30. It was sitting on the server and I was like, level it off stream. But I'm going to use all the time that is available to me to level this character now first to 60. So that he at least can be there when the portal opens and step through it and everything, you know. Your talents have been reset. Okay. I was waiting for this moment. So I have also another background story. I have never played TBC. I played Vanilla, I played Classic, I played Hardcore when it came out. I did Hardcore now on the anniversary as well. A bit late though. So this is a leftover character from that. And it's cozy. People are logging in, yeah. I'm going to say it's pretty busy on the server right now. Okay. Oh, all my plugins are not there, of course. Fun. Hey, buff. What is buff? Sign of Battle, bonus event. Honor increases. I think I read about this in somewhere in the PvP discussions. So this is probably going to stay for a while. Maybe through all of pre-patch we can get into these PvP battles, the battlegrounds, and get extra honor. Okay. Sad I'm not ready for that. At least I think I could. At 42 you can do certain battlegrounds, right? They go against all these twinked characters that are having amazing gear and everything. I don't know if it will be fun. If anyone has recommendations, let me know. I'm more of an Alterac Valley guy. I like to do that from 50 onward and level in that a little bit and get some equipment going. That's how I used to do it. And, apparently there are changes in battlegrounds as well in Anniversary that I don't know about yet, because I only played Hardcore in Anniversary. Checking the talents. Oh yeah. So this is new for me. First time I look at this. It's going in blind, guys. I try to avoid guides or anything. This Druid is specifically made as a feral Druid. I know we have... Do we have dual spec in TBC now? I think it carried over, right? So at 40 you can invest, at least in the Classic, you can invest 50 gold and get dual spec. But then I will probably have a proper kitty feral spec and one that I use for solo leveling. That's probably what I'm shooting for. And right now I'm thinking I will try to build up the kitty spec, the hybrid one that I have in mind for solo play, which will be a combination of feral and resto. That was what it was going for in Classic. I can show. Hey, there's Windows. Something like this. This is what I was going for in the Classics, so that I at least have nature swiftness, and I can cast an insta heal to keep myself alive. And then this was just a way to dish out kitty damage, and highly debated if I wanted to do the increased stealth, you know, which I figure is more of a it's more fun on PvP servers. I'm on the PvE server. That's where my hardcore character transferred. Normally, if I did play back in the day, it was always PvP server, just so I can play the game with some extra threat from the alliance. I played Horde always, and then try to sneak my way around the alliance and do my thing. I like that. But since it is a PvE, I went for thick hide, thinking like that it might smoothen out the ride a little bit. Are these talents still here? Well, Fur is still here, but already. Very strangely, there's Omen of Clarity on this side, and Natural Shapeshifter as well. Fun. Which is actually a good thing, maybe, for what I'm trying to do. So I can invest points in these to get here. I have to study this tree for a little bit later on, or during waiting times or flight pads or whatever. I am going to invest most of my points here. What's this? Increases your healing spells by up to 50 of your agility. Or is it agility? Agility, right? With soft J. Increases healing done to you by 10% while in cat form. Oh man. Does that mean if I cast a healing spell, or myself, heal over time spell, and I got a kitty, does that health ticker go up by 10%? Do I get extra? This looks like a fun thing to invest in, I'm sure. Overall, not a lot changed here, I guess. We're still going for Feral Swiftness. It's just 3 points to spend now in that talent. And this one, also 3. Interesting. So what I did on Classic, I now have to revisit it anyhow. This all looks the same. Normally we go for this stuff first, so we can dish out more damaging kitty and bear. It's good that they didn't go full cat, full bear in this one. Oh, it really changed here as well. I'm missing stuff. I'm like a kid in a candy store, as you can imagine. This is one of the more fun things to do in Classic as well, like plan out your character. Not follow any guides. Now, follow a guide maybe for raiding, that you know what is optimal. I'm here to carve my own path. So bear with me. I'm looking at the talents. See what changed. This is still the same talent. Also a fun one in hardcore to pick up. I would pick up a combination of these two in hardcore, where you don't want your character to die. Although, technically you could also do this instead of this. It depends what your goals are, I guess. I do like to be super stealth, so that I have a moment of AFK. I can go and sit in a mountain, be super stealth, and then look after the kids or something. Not the case right now. Do I really need it? Probably not. Of course we go to invest points here. This I normally never did. I don't like Ferocious Bite that much, and the power reduction of your demoralizing roar also seemed a bit pointless at some point. I don't know. And then I started playing in Classic on this character a week ago still, and I think I felt the effects now. Also the demoralizing roar. I was able to get more stuff on me and stay alive. And I was like, okay. And also this one helped probably. Maybe I'll just stick with this if needed. Of course this one. So we move faster as Kitty. Love it. I will default to Kitty, so no bear only skill. I do like it if it is like this one. The sharpened claws is always nice to pick up. It will affect Kitty and bear. This one is combined now. Yeah. I love it. That actually also plays into my playstyle. Happy. So, 3 in that. I can actually skip this now. At this point in time at least. We go here. Why did I need 4 points in here in Classic, I wonder? What was missing? What am I doing different now? Oh, maybe it comes now. Normally we're going to spend all the points here in this row. But we do get this one now, so... Yeah. Still going fine. We're going down the tree. I love it. So my original kitty already was in Heart of the Wild. I'm thinking at 60 I want to get Nature Swiftness. It is still a 21 skill. Then I believe I can put all my points in Heart of the Wild, but I shouldn't pick up Leader of the Pack. This is all new for me as well, which will come later when we go through the portal and I will look at that. I'm actually not even going to check it out now, but okay, this, quickly, this is an improved Leader of the Pack, cool. Angle I do know, by the way. Okay, briefly look at it. Hey, that also carried over from Restoration, right? Survival of the fittest. At least the icon carried over. It's a completely different thing now. Increases all attributes by 1. Reduce the chance to be critically hit by melee attacks. Nice if you're bear forming, I guess. Can also help Kitty. Yeah. But I think primarily we go for this. Did this one change? Normally it was like strength for Kitty. Did they... They're now doing attack power increased by 2%. Okay. No longer have to go strength heavy, I suppose. Also plays into this one. That we can go agility. Okay. How many points left? Unspit. Points 8? Really? Did everything move up a row or something? I don't think I had this one maxed out. Now I will. 2, 3, 4, 5. Interesting. Yeah. I had points in this, of course. Those went here now. So, can I pick this up? Should I pick this up? I'm not planning... This is a solo build, of course. And this is obviously a talent that benefits a whole group. So... Primal tendency... Increases chance to resist stun. fear. Yeah. I do need to pick up my trinket still from the Horde. But from Orgrimmar. My Horde trinket. You can dispel a fear. Will it happen a lot? Well, not until 60, I'm going to say. I think we can start increasing here already. So I already have to look at this a little bit in advance. Oh, I missed further. This is one that I did tap into already. Okay. All my points from now on go in here. It will be a bit weird if I shapeshift and my energy is not there. That will now happen for the upcoming 2 levels, but hey. Now then I know where my where my fuck up is. So should have put a couple of these points in Führer too, actually. Okay, cool. It all still makes sense. I missed the insect thing over here. Not that I was going to pick it up on this druid, but something I usually have in my arsenal when I make a restoration druid. The other character at the start of the stream, the level 16 one, will be my caster druid. So I will dual spec that one on Boomkin and restoration, and will probably be my raid druid. So I have my work cut out for me. I need to level 2 tunes. But we're going to raise this one to 60 as fast as I can, as fast as time allows. So that means I don't have questy right now, which is actually fun. I'm going really bare bones now, I guess. But I do see these things pop up on the map. I didn't know that was a thing. I actually thought you had to scout out these locations. Well, questy put them here. That's what the benefit of questy was. Can we still get a questy going for this game? I wonder. That would be a quick reboot. I think I'll just try to play with some of my plugins. I'm not a big fan of the plugins, the add-ons, but I'm really fighting in my head like now. Go completely clean again. Play like it is supposed to be, you know. But it might speed things up a little bit to have something like questy going for us. I was already also sort of starting to depend on it, I guess. I know how to install add-ons by hand by going to your file browser and blah blah blah. It's all alright, but I picked up CurseForge just for the sake of I don't know, some sanity, some for ease of use, some quality of life stuff. But yeah, this is all the add-ons I was using in Classic. I probably would have gone to Deadly Boss mods as well, for those in the know about all these things. Eh? But it doesn't work for TBC, apparently. Is that a new category? Scan computer for games. Okay. Scan the C drive. Let it go in the background. I was on a mission. I was working on my leatherworking. Is that still on? Cooking is still in. Leather Wildfest is in. Is the turtle... Oh, here, turtle scale, breastplate and gloves. We were working on that. So, look at my backpack. Some leftovers from last time. We'll sell that off.
I got the best deals anywhere.
The clam meat. We can cook that later, probably. Should keep it. Turtle meat. We can also cook that later. Because we're also at the same time working on the cooking quest. For which we need giant eggs. I'm going to see if I can afford that on the action house, actually. So let's go to my my bank alt. New graphic that I don't know. Cool. Are the prices already inflated now because of TBC? Could be. I'm blocking, for those wondering, a lot of streamers do this, so many will know probably, but I'm blocking chat with my face. paid attention to the other streamers. Okay, makes sense. Also, there's some kadook behind the Jeffrey, some sound. Maybe people with headphones on can hear it. I have something in the washing machine, the laundry machine. And this is rotating and making noise. It's a bit heavy, I guess, or something. It will die down at some point into the stream. Life goes on here. This is a thing. Now I don't have auctioneer anymore. Fuck. Oh man. See? I feel crippled now. Giant egg. That's the thing. Oh, that's not a lot. Is this the one that I need? Whoa. Half a gold? For one egg? Cooking quest is not going to be done for a while, I suppose. Is there a bank in the Tanara city that we were? I think there was, right? Ooh. Made some money. Obviously we have been fishing, yes. Is this thing? Yeah. But I'm not rich. No, I'm not rich. I have to figure out ways to make money when we get to 60. That's usually the best time to do it. Although my fishing is up to speed almost. That can help, I guess. Work better in hardcore, where we fish for stone scale, or what are they called, stone eels. I had a couple in my bank just now, my bank alt. The fish that make the petrify potion, right? That one. Really wanted on hardcore. So many dots on screen. What is all this? I'm really confused with it. It's as if everyone here is a quest giver now, or a turning point, or something. Yeah, I can turn in something at. They're just showing where the guys are. For some reason, it's now clicking in as oh, is it my skill, my kitty skill? Can we remove it? Ah, okay. I'm used to those being red dots. Always, when there are humanoids on my screen. Okay, that cleans up things. Nice. I've recast it. Comes back up. This is how we take it off. Cool. Okay. Also have to figure out the interface, guys. Is this different than classic? Yeah, it feels there are some changes here that I'm already discovering now. Cool. I'll go find some turtles, make those items at first, and then the next thing I want to look at is Dustwallow. Should be new quest lines for me to explore. I hope I'm the right level for it. I have no idea. So, what was it? Breastplate and bracers. We can still pin a quest or something, right? We can follow these things. The old-fashioned way, not the questy way. Leatherworking. Double tap, no. Right click. Track. Shift click. There we go. Who needs questy? I can track quests, for God's sake, the old way. It's actually kind of nice. Doing it like this again. Maybe I'll stay clean for now. If travel form, let's use it. I couldn't afford a mount. Apparently the mount costs have shifted now. It should be a little bit cheaper, like 30 gold cheaper to get the whole thing done. The mounts themselves are really more cheap now, but there's the riding skill cost increase or something. So I know about that. I don't feel like looking into it. This travel form is fine for me for now, when you're low on money. Scan completed. It didn't pop up TBC here. Fun. Oh, they're going to make ads here. Freaking hell. Curse Force. Handy tool. Life, quality of life. For TBC I probably have to install something manually. If I really want it. I think the one thing I really want is Auctioneer. Telling me the prices of shit and helping me out in making decisions on the auction house. I really am going to miss that. It's probably the only mod or add-on that I was really fond of, and I was like, yeah, this I always need. But then all my friends are using so many mods, and I felt left behind at some point. Also, there was a girl using this layer swap tool. That you can just ask for an automatic invite into a party of a girlie without them having to interact, do anything for it. Making you layer swap instantly. It was really nice. Started to sort of get attached to that one as well. So I can't layer swap anymore. Hey! I don't even know what layer I'm on. Back to basics. Now, interesting to see, does this feel different to the Jeffrey? We've fight a couple of turtles on the beach. When was this? Monday. Yeah, right before actually the maintenance started. Yeah, I'm doing good. It feels good. No problems there. Let's pull these fuckers to the land. Get my buffs up. Why doesn't that work? There's no power. Someone else put a Mark of the Wild on me. Okay. Thank you, person, for doing that. Funny. Also something I immediately noticed. The countdown starts higher now. Don't know if it's at 90 seconds. That would make sense. No, this countdown starts from 60. And before that it's just saying the minutes. Definitely a change. TBC change. The TBC pre-patch change. It'll be so weird going back to hardcore after TBC. I'm planning, I don't know what they're doing with TBC after this. If they take it to the Wrath of the Lich King. I really hope they keep a TBC server alive. If I really like this version of World of Warcraft, I would love to stay here with these tunes, right? And perhaps level some more. I'm really a Druid main. But especially if time allows for that they're not going to move really fast and cycle out TBC and go to Wrath of the Lich King or something, which happened in the original classic, I'm going to assume. I already left then. If they give me TBC for a while, I probably will explore Alliance for a change. Also something I've never seen. I mean, I've played a lot of World of Warcraft, always Horde, and mostly Druid. So then I'll boot up an Alliance Druid, for example. I was always fond of trying out, I really... I liked that Horde had Shaman and the Alliance had Paladins. But the idea of playing a Paladin was really something that was calling me. That was perhaps a reason for me to look into Alliance, you know? And never did, but... I was already on the fence then. So if TBC stays, is here to stay, Jeffrey is going to get a Paladin. I don't know if it will be a Blood Elf or a human or something. How many choices do we have? Is it just humans and Blood Elves at this stage? And then depending if you're going Alliance or Horde. Go Alliance and not pick... pick a Druid for a change, go full Pally. The guys that I hated so much while playing Horde side, let's say. Let's play that guy for a change. Maybe. Again, it really depends on what the Blizzard does with this server. In the end. They don't let it go a lot of information, I have to say. We knew so late. Pre-patch is also like ending 5th of February. That information came really late and I don't like that. They're not communicating a lot. And then when they communicate, like for the American servers and basically also Europe servers are basically online 3 hours late, yeah. Because it should have been a maintenance period from 6 to 6. This server time, which is also my Dutch time, local time, it says so here. So the servers went live 3 hours late, cool. But then, yeah, they communicate something, oh, it's a 24-hour maintenance window, and then they fuck that up. That troubles with their infrastructure and stuff. It's understandable, but yeah, maybe that's why they hesitate to communicate, because their plans are changing. Eh? I don't know. But yeah, really late announcement of the 5th of February. Then the gate will open, and I want to be there, right? It's my first time playing TBC, for God's sake. So them communicating it this late. What's happening? I have mixed feelings about how strong I am. I did lose my buff. Them communicating it so late is like I also really late now asking for free time with the boss, right? With the job. So I have to see if I get my free days, because it's like a late notice kind of situation. I can see what my colleagues have been doing. They also ask for some free days here and there, and of course my team lead doesn't want everyone to be off at the same time. And it seems the days around TBC are still free for the GF free. Happy! There's the TBC portal opening up the 5th of February. So 5th and 6th I'm off. Hopefully, I think I will. So I can hopefully stream it as well, going through the gate, and otherwise I will record it and make a compilation video thing with TBC, the Two Push Brothers channel, the channel you're watching right now. I normally play with my brother. We're now sort of at a weird moment in time, where he was already playing hardcore for a while with a group of friends, including a childhood friend of mine. He was in that group. And they kept asking me for, like, Jeffrey, come play World of Warcraft hardcore with us, man, come. But they already had a group of 5, that regularly go out and quest, stream. Most of them were streamers. And I finally sort of, I was constantly like, no, too much time. And eventually I gave in, I caved. I went for it. So I leveled a couple of tunes. A couple of tunes died, like this one, at level 30. It's my highest death so far. But I have a 41 sitting there now, still on hardcore, and a 51 druids, all druids. And it was basically, I caught up with them. I caught up with the main party, and I was sort of the backup guy now. So I was often there during the streams, but I was not part of that group, if you know what I mean. Only for moments at the start and moments late at night when someone logged off and I could fill the spot. And then they died. Well, at least my brother did. And the main tank died. So there was actually room for me, but my brother was dead. So my brother needs to catch up. So yeah, it's still not Two Push Brothers Day, you know. Me playing in that party of level 50 plus it was. With my 51, and then my brother starting over, and my brother really didn't know what to do, from what I could tell. Like he was on the fence of like starting over or not, although he had some tunes in the 20s or something. He eventually ended up picking up a tune in the 20s and is now leveling again to go for that main party, I guess. But there was this moment in time where also my childhood friend was pushing him like, come to TBC maybe. It's also an idea. But yeah, that didn't happen so far yet. So right now, Two Push Brothers channel, me and my brother are sort of divided. He streams on Monday nights. World of Warcraft hardcore, yes. And I'm no longer part of that journey now. My tunes are still parked on hardcore. I still want to pick it up after TBC, if that is the thing. We'll see. It's at least on my bucket list. So he streams on Monday, and I stream on the TBC now, so we're divided. The Two Push Brothers are divided. We do join up still on Valheim, by the way. That was our bread and butter of the channel. It still kinda is. People know us from Valheim for the most part. Or if you really come from some years and years ago, it was 7 Days to Die, Ghost Games, that kind of shit. If you're from that era, cool. Awesome that you're still hanging around with us every now and then, right? But now it will be One Punch Brother streaming on the Monday nights, World of Warcraft, and on Wednesdays I'm streaming, like you see now. This is a thing. This is my off day, but I do have kids to attend to. They're now school. But then 12-ish, I have an alarm set on my phone. 12 this time, so in 2.5 hours. I will take a break. And today I don't have to pick up my daughter, but I have to pick up my son. I actually have to still send a message to the person picking up my daughter that she will look for her and her daughter. She has a play date. I have to send out that message Don't forget, Jeffrey. And otherwise I'll do it while on the road, or make arrangements then, call them or whatever. It's fine. But yeah, pick up my kid, the youngest, the son, 4 years old. Make him a sandwich, and he's at least now of that age. He's not that demanding of my time anymore. I can let him be downstairs, and there's like an open. The stairway is open. There's no doors in between, whatever. So I can hear when he's being naughty. I will hear loud sounds, so to say. So now then something is up and I need to step into my parenting role, right? But I can leave him be downstairs and let him take care of himself for the most part. And he will call, of course, if he needs something from me. And then I'm here. So then this will be after 12, a couple of hours of play like that. Sort of semi-parent, semi-streaming. It's just something I'm testing, basically. Last week we did it as well. And then the wife is home. It was quite noisy at times in the house. I think it will be better today with my wife working, the daughter having a play date, and just my son downstairs. Sorry about that. Still a bit under the weather already for months. It's crazy, the whole family is. And not sick. Just some issues there. Some blah. I need to cough it loose every now and then. Ew. Bah, Jeffrey, thanks for the details, man. You're welcome. Okay, we're grinding, I guess, while blabbing, which is nice. Don't have to think much about my turtle game here. I'm just going to the same rotations-ish. It's nice to feel I'm not really running out of mana, not in any danger. Tap. Annoying. Someone with the headphones on should have said something. Jeffrey, the freaking annoying cow of yours is constantly about the error message that you see on screen. Ability not ready, not enough energy. This is something we can turn off, and then we can play the game by smashing the buttons without getting annoyed. But my audio is quite down, so it doesn't feed back into the microphone. I didn't hear that good. It was not annoying me up now till now that it. At some point it started kicking and then it can't be unheard. And you start taking note of it, and now I need to kill that error message. Where is it? Error speech. Bam. Keep the dialogue, but not the error speech. Let's see if we did our job correctly. Oh. Like a desert with a little sound of fighting happening, but it's really desert, yeah. The level is even a desert, but yeah. Happy! Get that out of the way. I have a lot of things to change and do, man. It's crazy. Also taking note of guild. You just heard a guild sound. Someone logged on. The chink. Should we disable those messages? This was someone going offline and online in the guild. You don't see that. I see it. Do I really care that people are coming on offline and online in the guild? Not particularly at this time. Not interacting with the guild that much. Sort of lurking. It's the bedtime brigade, brigade, the Dutchies will say. Which is a collection of parents, like myself. Most of them have kids. A couple have kids on the way, like they are becoming a parent. So you can prime them already for what's to come. I have to say, compared to a couple of the people in the guild, I know where they are with their life. Yeah? This parent has it easy now. I'm out of the diaper phase. The diaper phase is behind me, hopefully. Unless there's a third kid coming, you never know, right? Depends also on the wife's wishes, and I said no, but accidents happen, whatever. No, we do discuss it openly, like I know her wishes, and I'm open to the idea of a third one, but my personal wish is no. Like, done that, been there, happy the diaper phase is behind me. I can finally start working on myself again, because I have quite the dead bod. The dead body, yeah, with the belly. Not happy with that. I mean, taking care of young ones when they're like 2, first year even, but then I don't know. Yeah, with my daughter the first year it was more my wife taking care of her because she was at home not working. How did I do it with the son? Because I was hands-on. I had to be, because I work from home. I'm the go-to parent for the most part. When the wife is out working, she works quite a distance. She has to commute for quite a while, for some time. Yeah, she commutes like over an hour back and forth. No, I say that wrong. It's over half an hour, the commute, and then going there and back. So I'm first line, so to say, when it comes to the kids. School is near. I can do everything by bike, you know. Is anyone in chat, by the way? Do I see chat properly? I think I have that set up correctly. If anyone is here, you can chat to me. Right now, because the chat is inactive, I sort of ignore it. So if you say something, I don't respond immediately. Know that I, every now and then, will peekaboo to the left and see if something is going on. I do wish to interact with you guys, of course. Streamers, as good streamers will do. Streaming is not my go-to thing. I used to be more the video guy. And my brother Tim is more the stream guy, I guess. But this is the year that Jeffrey picks up streaming again. Something I did with Tim before. And kind of let it go, but we had the Valheim streams going already last year. It was only on Friday, so we don't stream on Friday. That happened for the better part of the year, I think, right? The Valheim streams. Oh, I think so. It's still something we do on Friday. We get together with a couple of guys. Fans of the channel and friends. And friends of the channel. And just do Valheim on the most difficult mode we can... Well, that's not true, but very difficult mode. Like very hard combat and... just not the hardest death penalty, because that got quite annoying. Losing all your shit in Valheim is not nice. It's also like a hardcore mode in Valheim. That we did dabble with, but not while the game is on very hard combat and stuff. Then it was too much. You lose people over dying and stuff. And people getting angry and grumpy. We don't want that. But because it's on a fairly high difficulty, that playthrough is taking long. The end is not in sight of that playthrough yet. I think for Valheim, for people knowing that one, I think the next patch is coming near. Might it be the 1.0 patch that they finally take it out of early access? I don't know. With the Deep North. I'm looking forward to that as well. I hope I can sort of get my my TBC fix before I go spend more time on the Deep North and shit. I just assume when that lands we're hooked again on Valheim for a bit as well. Although the love might die out really fast. These content updates from Valheim are relatively tiny, I have to say. You spend a couple of weeks in there and then you're done, right? But Rockers is quite different. It's a bigger time sink involved, yeah. My coffee's cold. I'm blabbing that much? I guess so. So Curse, I pulled it up earlier with the add-ons. Does that need an update? I guess so, right? I will just restrict myself to playing like this now. Not install anything by hand. Force myself again to play like it used to be-ish. Because this, of course, already upgraded from... How do we call it? Vanilla TBC? It's not really vanilla. The original TBC from 2000. What is it? When did the thing launch? 2008. Wild guess here. Oops. How is that heal actually landing? The regrowth is indeed quite decent. I have that talent now set up, of course. I can't tell if the ticks are higher or not. The heal over time ticks. 1, 4, 3. Looks quite nice. It might indeed have increased over what we know from Classic. It heals me up quite nicely. Nice talent. Smoothing out the ride, I think. Why am I fighting a Scorpid? I don't know. There's a thing, there are these humanoids, these, what are they, bandits and thieves or whatever. They drop water for a quest, I know. Water, Jeffrey, or water if you live in the Americas. These guys also drop recipes for leatherworking. And those recipes are quite fun for a hunter, I guess. So I can make stuff for a hunter then. But it requires killing these scorpion fuckers. So sometimes I'm triggered like, hey scorpion, kill him. Then you get scorpion scales. These guys. Yeah, that's very clear, Jeffrey. Where's an example of a scorpion scale? There we have it. Looks like a murloc scale. Ah, same item. So, sometimes we're in the business of that. Right now I don't have a hunter friend. So no need for me to go farm, go all out on the scorpion scales, I guess. But we do pick up a little bit of turtle scale stuff just because of the quest line here. I want to get my wild leather in order. That is a fun thing to invest some time in. Probably off stream. I'll talk a little bit now about the plans for this character and the other character, level 16. Level 16 will be documented in full in stream. Is the plan. I already have some episodes before this. This is a little playlist you can follow with all the streams. Maybe I will divide the characters as well in their separate playlist. So this will get a separate playlist, I guess, and then the 16 character his own playlist, and then the 16 character will be full documentary. Let's call it like that. From basically from level 1, because I streamed every level that we did till 16. This was not a lot, I know. It's not a big time investment. I will get back to that character. I just want to do this one now, just to prepare for getting to the gate. I want to be there. But this one I will still also play off stream. So you will have holes in the journey of this character. But you already missed it at the start anyhow, because it was a hardcore playthrough that I didn't really document it. So. And then this character died, transferred here to the server at 30, and then I already played it off stream while doing the level 16 character, the other two, yes. But yeah, those are the plans. I will do it all on stream with the 16 character, and this one for now. You will see little bits and pieces, I guess. So I can divide even my stream time to this character, because I need it. I need all the time to get to 60. 58, alright? That's officially what you can do as well. Go through the gate at 58. That rhymes. I'm such a poet. Ha. I have to test. I have to double check my own stream. Wait. I'm not. I'm looking at OBS and I see these meters light up, and I'm like, is everything mixed in good? Because I don't have anyone in chat. I'm looking at OBS and I see these meters light up, and I'm like, is at least the Jeffrey is audible. I should test it with fighting sounds maybe. Wait. Let's fight something while we're very low on health. Yes. That makes sense. Bam bam. Let's get that one refreshed. Fight. Test, test, test. Bam bam. Let's get that one refreshed. Fight. Test, test, test. I'm going to say, yes, I'm very audible. I don't know if the sounds are too low actually. Can't tell over the sounds being produced by the game, and then also looking back at my own little stream here. If you're of the opinion that the sound should go up, make the fighting sound louder, Jeffrey, tell me in the chat. Setting up my browser window again. Back to chat. You sound great. Thank you, Byte. Thanks for the confirmation. Happy. Still not 100% sure with everything sometimes. Especially now the TBC. You got basically a new client or something. All the settings got reset. So now I doubled with my sound settings in World of Warcraft itself. So I just had to double confirm everything. Thanks, man. How you doing, Byte? How's the hardcore experience treating you? Take better care of my health. So I was blabbing earlier about the hardcore experience. Byte is of that one of that group I talked about earlier. I think I share that. Eh? How are we doing on the scales? Ooh. Double confirm, always. Thanks, man. Yeah. Byte is good, he just woke up. Hardcore is always great. Yeah. I miss it. I miss hardcore. I do like it when the stakes are up. Here it is now like, whatever, if you die. It's not going to be fun during raids or something, but yeah. It's less urgent. Which is kind of nice for streaming, to be honest. can chill more. Regular classic is nice and chill, the Byte says. No stress at all, indeed. Very relaxed game. Now, I don't know it like this. I'm now PvE, of course. I used to do PvP. Then so I didn't want to die in PvP server. I was never there to kill other guys. I was there to avoid getting killed, so to say. That's kind of nice in a way as well. I like that. I miss that as well. Avoiding the alliance, trying to do your shit, try to get your quest done. Which I guess is nice if you have a stealth character like a druid. Yeah. It's probably less nice if you play a warrior or something. Then you get griefed a lot. I'm led to believe. But that is also more thrilling, PvP server. Less chill. You're constantly scanning your environment then. So, yeah, kind of fun to do this for a change. And be more focused as well at the things that TBC has to offer. Because, yeah, like I said, it's the first time for me. Already fun to see pre-patch things. Those damn Alliance, always trying to ruin our good times. Yeah, well, we do the same to them, I think. I'm planning an ally at some point. I need to experience the other side for once as well. Just like I'm now doing TBC. Letting go of all my grudges against TBC back then. And always Horde. not liking the Alliance side. They deserve it. Alliance has come. True, from a Horde perspective, that is true. Yeah. I'm going to play that Paladin maybe. Yeah, not the Blood Elf. An Alliance Paladin. So probably my choices are limited to human. Or does that new race that they have now? What is it? The Draenor? Don't even know the race name. So bad. Don't know what they are getting with that one. Playing a human paladin will be something. Because I hated the guts of a human paladin always. My first Alterac Valley moments in vanilla were also crazy. You had these fights back then that would go on for days. The battleground would not finish for days. You could go to bed and then in the morning log on, go to Alterac Valley and hey, same battleground. I know all these people. It was really fun. But there was this belly back on the server that was like, yeah, I don't know. The whole alliance would gather around him in Alterac Valley. He would sort of lead the way. And most of our stupid horde guys would attack that paladin. He would bubble and get all the priest heals on him. And that's also why those fights were stale for the most part, I guess. But hated the guts of that paladin. So yeah, they deserve it. They're scum. Yeah. Alterac Valley in the old battleground days were amazing. Yeah, same. I share the same opinion. It was amazing. Not to say that I didn't like it in Classic 2019. I enjoyed it. It was different. I mean, it were quite. The challenge was who gets the boss down the first, right? That's what came too late. I don't know if they changed it again. Did they change it again now in Anniversary? I read something about it. I think I tried to ignore it. I want to go in as blind as possible. Now it's more of people AFKing or something. But back then it was like who gets the boss down the fastest in 2019 Classic. I was up for that. I like that as well. It's a different way of playing Alterac Valley. Well, got quite good at this as well. It's not like I'm the biggest PvPer, but when there's like a mission, like capture the flag with the Warzone Gulch, you know. In Alterac Valley back then, getting the boss down as fast as possible. I had my ways how to contribute really well. Basically kitty cat and take a little shortcut and then be behind their enemy lines. Get some guys back there killed, allowing for the whole party to come in as fast as possible, and then assume a healing role and help the guys fight the boss. Right? That was the main tactic that I was on when I drew it. Warzone Gulch I enjoyed a lot too. Same. It's a good little test to prep for your bigger matches like Alterac Valley. Yeah, I never did Warzone Gulch. Alterac Valley I felt always like I could do at 50 already or something. Go in and then there are some quests to do there. Get a bit of reputation already going. Get some items, which is really nice. I always felt Warzone Gulch was more the thing I would do after Alterac Valley. Once I sort of got my Alterac Valley down, I got my equipment and I leveled to 60. Because Warzone Gulch always feels a bit more sweaty, you know? Where the stakes matter, yeah, it all matters a bit more or something. I don't know, hard to explain. Not how I played it in vanilla back then. I think Warzone Gulch was the first thing I explored. And Alterac Valley later, indeed. Hey, my pockets are full, for fuck's sake. Oh. Nice. Nice. I think I'll sell some goods. Yeah, I picked up the skin, I guess. Has this been going on already for a while? How much skin did I leave on the table? Fuck. Whatever. Let's sell off some goodies. I was talking about Warzone Gulch. Oh, whatever. My first battleground mounts were in the Warzone Gulch. And I quickly picked up in vanilla on that shape-shifting, breaking routes and stuff, of course. I knew that. I always referred to myself in original vanilla as the escape artist. So, and since everyone was still figuring out the game, and yeah, it's different now. But back then, I was a really good flag carrier in vanilla. Because I was able to break free of everyone and everything. So then someone took note of that, so I was sort of in a pre-made already before 60. With some warrior who led the party. And he recruited me every time to carry the flag, and then they put a priest or something or a mage on top of me to help get the flag out of that room. So we were a forward party of 2 on the attack. Good times, yes. And then outside those matches I would go Alterac Valley, level up my character there, or do some questing in the world. Ah, good to remember those times. You can't relive that anymore. Not even in Classic, of course. Because the game has been solved already. And the game is played differently. Sell price, 1 gold, nice. I don't have auctioneer anymore, so I have no clue. I'll just sell these fuckers. Okay. I brought too much with me. I have a full healing set. Just some intellect items in case I need to heal. And I'm basically playing solo at the moment. Not even doing dungeons. So why bother bringing that shit? Leave it in the bank. Silly Jeffrey. Let's see how many scales do I actually need. It's 2 braces, right? Oh, it's not even braces. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Breastplates. 24. And plus 16 is 40 total. Do I have that right? Is my brain correct in the morning on coffee? 40 scales. 2 stacks. That is something I want to finish. And then I'll leave the turtles alone for a while. Finish the rest off stream, because there is, I think, another turtle scale quest coming up after this. But I need to make different turtle scale items, but still, yeah, part of the same set, so to say, and then unlocking another wild leather recipe. Yeah, I like wild leather. It's a fun gambling thing. Because I do have a wild leather here. For those who don't know, I have shoulders here to make. And then it gives a random enchantment, or enchantment, whatever you pronounce it. So, farming good leather, making the item and hoping for the best. Always good fun. And then the fun bit is that, of course, I have a caster druid lined up, level 61. So, if I get some intellect items, I will redistribute that to my other druid. The strength and agility stuff I'll keep for this one. Agility. Or agility stamina is also fine, I guess. Agility spirit is even fine. Because it can be any of those combinations, I think. You can get 2 stats at a decent height, a decent amount of those 2 stats. Or a single stat and then boosted that 1 stat even farther. I like the dual stat things for the druid. Because the druid can make use of much of the attributes anyhow, you know. Any point on the druid is well spent. For solo experience at least. I mean, in a dungeon it doesn't make sense to have strength on a healer, but you know what I mean. When I'm soloing, also if I have a healer build going, I will always have a couple of points in feral, and I will usually assume bear form or something. Use bear form to quest. Get my healing towel and stuff for dungeon healing or whatever. I tried Moon King. I should try it again. Questing as a Moon King. Of course, the bite knows. I did Moon King with their group. That was fine, because you have other peoples around you. The boomies are really hard to play solo. Questing. It's like I do 1 target and I spend all my mana killing the target. It's not fun. And druid without mana is scary, and this is on hardcore. The Boom King was on hardcore then. So, burn all your mana. The target goes down fast, I have to say. That is a benefit. But then sit down and drink and feel vulnerable, because a druid without mana is not good. The Starfire chicken indeed. Yeah, maybe that. I have to study these talents. It's a different thing now in TBC, I'm going to assume. Maybe it got a little bit better. Trying to do that role. I'm going to assume my level 16 caster druid. I'll try to get the gold, of course, to get the respec going already at 40. And then I will play Boomy as main. And have the healer slash some feral backup. Oops. Next to it. For questing. If it is really bad. Hey, buffs Jeffrey. Okay, is a case for bear form. For me, just no-brainer. I do kitty, solo target kitty. If I get an ad, bear form. It's also my hardcore brain now kicking in. It's like, survive. The bears also get this nice self-heal, you know, it's amazing. Bears are really, really the survival tool. So that's why I said healer spec / hybrid. / bear hybrid, yeah. That's how I like to level if I have a healing mind or a caster in mind. The bear form needs to be there. For this reason alone. I could have saved some rage and heal up. This would help the mana situation, because I think behind the rage bar is the mana bar, of course, that you don't see. I was not doing that great, I think. Let's have a see. Where are we at? Okay. Cast those heals. Or heal. Boom! Big heal. Love it. That's actually the talent now also kicking in, probably. The nurturing instinct. Healing spells by up to 100% of your agility. I don't know how that factors in then. Is that just 110 extra healing or something? That would be crazy. Cryptic description of how that talent works. But I do feel a difference, I have to say. In the heals. When I did this on Monday evening before maintenance, that heal was already big though. But I have a feeling it's bigger now. Yeah. Unless that thing just critted, that could also be the case. Yeah. Whatever. Whatever. It's all about the feeling. I'm not hung up about the numbers that much, I guess. If it plays better, right? How are we doing? I should open up the bag where the scales are visible, so we can see how we're doing, how much progress has been made. Do I need to calculate again if I had that right? 40 scales. My morning brain is not all there sometimes, you know. No, what's the heal? Why did it go Starfire? It's all the talk about Starfire chicken, I guess. Okay, coffee is definitely cold now. Nice, love it. It's like being back in the office. Doing IT jobs with cold coffee. That was my life in my 20s. And early 30s, I guess. Then Jeffrey already before. This COVID nonsense was a thing. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying COVID was nonsense, but the whole situation was a bit, you know, everyone working from home and... I used the wrong word with nonsense. Anyway, serious business, I know. But Jeffrey was already working from home before then. Actually, because everyone started working from home, got me in a sort of a nasty situation last year. Because my company was like, yeah, you need to come back to the office. And because this is policy now, everyone has to come back to the office. And I didn't have it in my contract that I could work from home. So they were like, Jeffrey, you also have to come back to the office, which is crazy. Really, man. I was already working from home for years and years and years. Already for, yeah, I'm 44 now, in my early 30s already started working from home. 10 years? And now you tell me I need to come back? My life was not structured around that even. So I did make some arrangements and I came back in the office 2 times a day or something. I had to really rework my life around that. Did it for a year to show good, set a good example, I guess, for the rest of the team. And Jeffrey's also doing his duty. And then team lead was like, okay, you can go back home. Because I'm more productive from home anyhow. Which is nice. How did we get here? Why did we go blabbing about this? I don't know. I blab a lot. thinking back, how did we get to the work from home talk or whatever? There was probably a purpose to explaining that and then going somewhere else with the story I had in mind before that. My broken brain. Oh, the cold coffee got us there. Speaking of, one more sip. And let's make another one. It's Dutch brand. Coffee Douwe Egberts. Especially the gold brand of theirs. It's the only instant coffee I can stomach. But then it's also the type of coffee that I'm really, really fond of now. It's like, Jeffrey doesn't need his filter drip anymore, which is really popular in the Netherlands. I don't like beans that much. We, in the office I'm talking about, they have machines there that do coffee beans, grind them up, a bit of water on top of that, and I don't like it. It's probably also cheap beans, but it's not a good, how to say, example of making Jeffrey get rid of the instant coffee and go full beans or something. No. I have to experience a different brand maybe to be really like, this is for the Jeffrey or not. I'm also a lazy person, and instant coffee serves me because it means no machine cleaning. There you have it. Is factored in to the decision here. Why I drink, in some people's eyes, shitty coffee. I just love the shit. I love it. You should drink what you love, right? It's also nice to have the thermos, of course, with really, really warm water. I like my coffee like really hot. If it comes from the filter drip stuff, the machines that we have here in the Netherlands, the coffee is warm, but not like boiling hot that I have now, sort of ish. And just earlier I was already drinking cold coffee. The filter drip stuff, you put it in your cup and you need to drink it immediately. Can't let it stand there for a bit. Which I will do, of course, and in no time it's lukewarm or just plain room temperature. Ugh. It's not nice. I don't like it. So a lot of benefits to this setup, yeah. Can even bring it here. Pour myself a cup while going on with the turtle killings. Talk to you guys. Eh? Love it. So I'm reading girl chat as well. It's a lot happening on the YouTube anyhow. See how the people are experiencing it. There are more people like me in this group of parents, the bedtime brigade, that are seeing this TBC stuff for the first time. It's quite fun to be around like-minded individuals who are parents like me, kids in the house sometimes. Kids to bed, daddy playtime. And now also people that are going through the same thing as I am, like looking at the talent trees and be like, oh, this is all different. Dustwallow, I need to get there this stream. So you better pick up on the scales, for God's sake. 10 more, we'll do it. We'll do it before I have my break at 12, for sure. Long before then. That quest will be in the pocket. It's not bad, all this grinding. Gives me XP here, which will help some quests to turn green. Without questy, can we easily tell which quest to pick up next? I got pinned on questy. No, we can just go over what turned green or not. Questy has the handy level indicator next to it. That's what I miss now. Like this is a 38 quest, this is a 39 quest. And you can prioritize also your greens and your yellows in that order a bit. Of course, if you have a quest in the neighborhood, you will do them, but it just helps me choose which zone to go first to, you know. And now I'm missing that overview now, kinda. I need to do it all from memory, and I don't even know that there's Wallow shit, the new stuff, what quest level that is. I wouldn't be able to tell that to Questy either, but hey. But oh yeah. This is for later. We're not doing tenadas just yet. Sellings? Was this a seller?
Well, spit it out.
Maybe recipes. Tailoring stuff. Cool. Why did it go to the cellar? I don't know.
If you ever need anything, can I show you?
But now we're here anyhow. Let's clean up. Bam, bam. Why did I keep this around? This is already in my pockets from last sellings. Mystery meat. I never cooked that. I am to believe most of the things here in the TBC pre-patch are still same-ish. At least in regards to items. Most of the quests are still intact, of course. Probably all of them. Just some new ones added. But did they make changes there as well that I don't know of? Like I said, didn't read guides, but maybe some information on those things is nice to know. Because sometimes you can't tell either, or you don't know where to look for things. It could be important. I'm really confused sometimes about the mini-map. Now seeing a green dot and I'm like, that was never a thing, right? So basically they color-coded now the NPCs based on if they're friendly, so green, yellow or red. Based on their standing with you, I guess. That is new. That was not in Classic. There might be an add-on in Classic that did it for you, but I'm not familiar with that. So it looks weird, looking the minimap like that. Be like, what is this green thing doing there? Yeah. It's interesting. Reiner sees no difference. Good morning, Reiner. How you doing, man? It's indeed no difference, Reiner. Yeah? Compared to Monday. It's the same shit. Need your espresso? Oh, I just poured myself an instant coffee. I was thinking about you while doing it. I'm blabbing out of my ass about good coffee. You missed that talk, I guess. Well, get your espresso, man. Get that engine running. The human engine, it is. Which runs for most of us on coffee in the morning. Feed the cats. Makes sense, yeah? It's your responsibility. Take care of your pets. I miss my dog. I'm a dog person. But we had one. I actually didn't have one when I was all by myself in my apartment. Left the parents' house, went to a little apartment in the village close by. This is 14 years ago or something. I don't know. More maybe. And I was like, let's not do a dog. It's too much responsibilities. Hey, you need to feed them. Also the dog you have to walk. Dogs need to be walked, yes. They're loud and they stink. Little dogs don't stink that much, especially early on. I like tiny dogs. But back then, yeah, too much responsibilities and blah blah blah. But then the wife came in my life. That rhymes. Such a poet. And she's of course from the Philippines. It was hard for her to get a job without knowing any Dutch. She came here with her sister. Her sister was already living in the Netherlands. I met her in the Netherlands, so I think get that out of the way. But she was here for a year and of course didn't speak a word Dutch. Her sister could speak her language at home with her. The sister did speak Dutch though. It was quite fun. Then I was invited over to their home. I could speak Dutch with the sister and English with my wife. My soon-to-be wife. It was still my girlfriend at that point, of course. Anyway, I'm completely derailed with the story. The story is she was alone here in my apartment. So, although Jeffrey never wanted a dog, she wanted a pet. I was like, get her a dog. That's when the little dog came in our life. Called Toadette. Named after the Nintendo character that is not Toad, the mushroom guy, but Toadette, the female version of the Toad. I loved that. I loved the dog. That was also she, her. I loved her. Yeah, I loved my girlfriend, but also my dog. But sadly, the dog got sick. It's not that long ago, 2 years ago. So I was really sad. Really, the whole family was, crying and stuff. You can imagine the kids as well, you know. And for my wife, that was too much of an experience. She was done with it. No more pets for her. So, dog is banned from the house. Quite sad about it. Because I think the best way to get over the pet having died, you know, and you're sad about that, and get a new one. You're instantly forgetting the old pet, well, ish, and all your focus goes to the new pet that you also need to take care for, and usually you get them young. Yeah, get a little puppy, so it takes up a lot of your focus and mental energy. So then you're not spending going over your loss, so to say. I think that's the best treatment there is. But yeah, wife doesn't want it, so it's a no. I am in negotiations though. So I'm also reading about Ryan's cat for 22 years. Not instantly, no. Like getting a new one? I think it's the best. It's also how I grew up. Dog dies, new dog. And then, good times again or something. I don't know. It helps. It helps fill the void, I guess. But the negotiations with the wife right now is like, I don't want a third kid. She wants a third kid. And I said, if the third kid is on the table, and I'm saying like, I don't want a third kid, you don't want a dog, then it's like, okay, you're a kid, me a dog. Which will make it only worse for responsibilities and time investment and being back in the diaper phase and oh man. But it is not off the table. Third kid is not off the table. I don't want it, but who knows? And if third kid is on the table, then dog is back on the table as well. Yes. Relationship with Kata, maybe a bit deeper. Is my eyes deceiving it, or was that was just a misspell, right? Cats. Kata is immediately bringing my mind to Cataclysm. That is a WoW expansion. I've nothing to do with that. You don't have anything to do with that either. So this is about cats, yes. But the A and the S, I've gone over this before. If anyone watching now knew. If I'm like trying to focus my eyes there, my eyes indeed are a bit of a special case, I guess. They're not round. And my contacts can't compensate for my eyesight disability that I have. I'm fine reading things up close. With my eyes, I can sort of see further down the line, but I have problems with sort of a ghosting thing. It's really, really hard for me to see letters because there's sort of a ghost version of that letter it's sort of always in the bottom right corner of that letter. So if I see an R, I see another R with it, but slightly offset to the bottom right, so to say. It's the weirdest thing. So if I look at an A or an S, and it is tiny, it's quite tiny on my screen here, and it's already reading like, it's cats or Keta, what is it? But it is Keta, I'm quite sure, but my mind is already filling in the blanks, of course. That's how you sort of train your brain as well, to fill in the gaps. So it's already filling it also as cats. So I'm like, am I reading it right? That's weird. That's how my brain and my eyes work together. I am a bit of a special case, the Ryan says. Okay, be right back, he says. Cool. It's true, I am special. My mom kept telling me that. Yeah. It's a joke Tim always makes as well. In a way, we're all special. Special peoples we all are. Oh. And if everyone is special, then you're not special anymore. Yes. It's also a saying from someone I don't know who said that, but it kept with me. I don't know. It's fun. Fun. Jesus. My English sometimes. God damn it. Never mind. I derailed myself there. Don't know what I wanted to say. I stumbled over my own accent or something. I have a thick accent, I know. Try to cover up my Dutch accent a little bit here and there. If Dutch guys are, I try to force it now. I'm actually not doing a good job. But hearing a Dutch guy talk English, like really, we call it plot, and I don't think rewording it or translating it directly to English as flat is the right term, but maybe it gives an idea. It's like flat English. Really Dutch and flat, and it is this certain, I don't know. we Dutchies pick up on it really easy, so any Dutchie who watches this is like, could probably already tell it, but with me blabbing just 2 words out, like, oh, he's Dutch. But then I fooled the UK guys. I was in the UK last year. He really couldn't place me. Well, he was like, there was a UK guy that was surfing me, so to say. And it was in an area where there was like an area where there was like a lot of tourism going. So the guy serves up a lot of tourists, and he really couldn't figure out where I was coming from. He had no idea. And when I told him, it was like really amazing. It does help that my company that I work for is in the travel business, I guess, and was also at some point I had an English, a UK manager, and I think he's Scottish, with his thick Scottish accent, you know. I think, or at least he was not clearly not like this posh kind of English, you know. He had a thing going. It was really hard to figure him out, to get to know, to learn what he was saying, to understand what he was saying. It took me some time. But you benefit from a work situation like that. It improves your English. Also, being able to listen to someone speaking English in different accents and stuff. You start to develop your own ways, I guess, as well. From that. Wife being Filipina, not talking a word Dutch when I met her. Well, already benefited from my earlier English experience, I guess. And I've always been reading English. I always read English. There's also a thing in the Netherlands. All our movies are all English, and then Dutch dubs. So English comes quite naturally to us, I guess. But speaking it, that's hard. I did gave up on getting a sort of a posh English accent going. That it's not in the cards for the Jeffrey. No, I'll leave it at this. It's part of the Jeffrey. It's part of my identity. I guess you can get training for that, right? Like an English speaking coach or something. I don't think I will ever do that. I have thought about it though earlier on. As well with my when English management came in my company, I was like, might be nice, maybe. Eh? Oh, there we go, nice, with the hard S. That is so Dutch. We have loud S's in our everyday speaking with each other. When we speak Dutch, we have a loud S. Well, it depends as well if you're from the north or the south, you know. We also have accents, of course. But around the Amsterdam area, yes. Loud S's and hard. Know that one? People love that one. That's our G. We have a loud, hard, harsh G. It's not all of the Netherlands now. When we get to the southern parts, it's definitely a bit softer. Then we sound like Flemish guys from Belgium. Oh, are we there yet? $17. Almost there, boys. Almost can leave the turtles alone. I like this place. It's super cozy, super chill. You don't have to look behind me all the time like ads or whatever. Just maybe these fuckers themselves can add. That's the only thing you have to worry about. Doesn't happen a lot even, so it's pretty safe. So when playing here on hardcore, I spent some time here. Let's call it that. Just to grind some levels and get some nice thick leather, you know. The scales are also nice. Then I can try my leatherworking a little bit, also making turtle items. Turtle items sometimes sell nice. Or outfit a friend, shaman friend. Turtle items are nice for shaman. I mean, look at it. Mail. Here. Bam. Oh, this is actually not nice. This one, for example. Bam. Okay, I didn't know the brazier was shit. It's just 204 armor. Is a lot of armor though. Did they change that? They changed up the item stats, I think. I don't think the braziers ever had a big armor boost. Okay. I could be mistaken, but it's the first time seeing it. They light up the armor in green. It's just a high armor value for the brazier. Did they do that for shami tanks who are like trying to be shami tank, trying to be a shami tank? This is the brazier for them or something? Should check with Tim. My brother Tim from the 2 channel. I made him a full set of this turtle scale shit. On hardcore. So he can kind of confirm maybe. Although that toon died. That's exactly the toon that died. This shaman tank. Ha! If I ever were to play shaman, I would completely skip on the whole tank idea. And that is because of me having experience healing shaman tanks as a druid healer. And so far I haven't found a tank that had it figured out. A shaman tank that had it figured out. They have the threat down. They understand how to hold threat on them with the shocks or whatever. But man, are they squishy. They just miss the plate and early on it's tanking in leather. It's just not done. Leave it to the warriors and the bear druids. It's so much more chill as a healer to heal those bears and those warriors. And the shaman, man, I got was so sweaty keeping that guy alive in hardcore. Guys, I've healed 2 shaman tanks now. The second one was a bit more relaxed. It was actually on my 16 tune. It was not on hardcore. And I've healed way more shaman tanks. But I'm speaking now about recent experiences. So I had 1 or 2 attempts of healing a shaman tank in hardcore. This is really bad. And then one recently here on PvE. So okay, it's a bit more relaxed in that regard. And the guy was level 18 doing RFC. He's sort of the level when you can do a shaman tank, I guess. I didn't like that experience still. It's on the channel. I have to stream. Called RFC something. Healing a shaman tank in RFC as a druid healer. The title is derived from that concept. I don't know exactly what I called the stream in the end. Anyway, during that stream I healed that 18 shaman tank and my problem was I was level 13, like the lowest level you can be for group finder RFC. And oh man, constantly out of mana. I'm not 100% sure if that was the shaman's fault. Maybe I was missing a spell as well. Maybe I shouldn't have casted regrowth as much as I did, looking back. There's a lot of reflecting going on still about my dungeon healings. Because I want to pick it up again, yeah. But also my friend Nuter, who's in that group, Again, killing the turtles. Still killing the turtles. I need to get one more scale now, and then we're done with this. It's like we picked up from where I left Monday night, right? Almost there. My friend Neuter analyzed the RFC where I healed the shaman, and there were points where things really went dicey. But he said, like, yeah, it was also like pulling hate from the or healing damage dealers that shouldn't have gotten the hate. So some things went wrong in the pools there. Whatever. I'm not happy. Not happy with my performances as of late as a healer. That's also why in Hardcore I stay out of dungeons. I don't like putting my faith in other people for carrying me through these dungeons, and I don't have a lot of faith in my own healings because of recent attempts at it. And I don't have faith in shaman tanks to conclude the story and go full circle. Yeah, 20. So calculate with me, Ryan. Can I make two headbands, which I need? Oh, gloves. No, wait. There we go. Gloves. 16 for 2 gloves. So 16 turtle scales plus 24. That's 40, right? I mean, that should cover it. And I think we're good. I'm going to fly to Feralas, empty the pockets, make those items, turn in the quest. Should I check if I have enough thick leather, actually? Might be an idea. Oh, 77, that should cover it. No worries there. Okay. Travel form. Short flight to Feralas. Conclude this bit of my leatherworking journey. And then I'll go check out Dustwallow for the new quest lines that are there. I hope I can do them already. And I didn't overlevel them. New content for the Jeffrey. Oh yeah, oh. Let's see if it drops a pattern for me. A leatherworking pattern. I know he has one for me. Yeah, scorpion pattern, scorpion scale pattern, scorpion scale, something like that. No, just monies. Oh, just one quest. Yeah, I think there are more leatherworking quests to pick up. I get a follow-up to make more turtle stuff, which I reserve for off-stream. But since I was already here and I had already scales on me, I was like, I want to finish at least this thing that we started on Monday. And then, if you're talking about Dustwallow, there are multiple quests there. New ones that they introduced in this TBC pre-patch that I've never seen in my life. So that should be a journey. Something I can probably spend the rest of my stream on. Let's see if my timer is still going and is on. Basically at 12. It should make a thingy, make a sound. I do the weirdest thing. I have a countdown timer on my phone. I know you can actually queue up the actual time that you want an alarm to go off. I'm used to this method. So I quickly calculate like how many hours and how many minutes do I have left. Then I also can see how long I still have left to stream, so to say. I will not stop streaming then, by the way, but it's a moment that I'll take a break and pick up the kid. Just one quest. The quest list disappeared. The big quest list here, yes, that was a plugin. My plugins on reset and explaining to the Ryan what happened. So normally you have Questy that takes care of the things. And now back to how it was supposed to be like back in the day. We have a quest log here that keeps track of all the quests and I can read about it. And I can still see the colors, which we had there, but we were missing now the level requirement for each thing. And I basically now, to make them appear here, I have to manually shift click them. And you can only, in this default mode, you can only follow that many quests. You can follow a whole ton, maybe 5 or something. So I just have the ones pinned now that I'm focusing on. Which is actually also kind of nice. Keeps the interface nice and clean, right? Enough blabbing, Jeffrey. We're going to fly. This is not where the flight pad is. It's outside. I know. That's what you meant with just one quest. No. The list was still at 15 or something.
Speak, friend.
Fellas. Go. Oh. Is that a thing? Was that always a thing? If you talk shapeshifter to the druid, you can't take the flight pad. He doesn't automatically shit out of it. Huh. I think I've been really lazy with that in Classic. Like walk up to the thing and then talk to the thing and I would pop out of my shapeshift form. I think. Could be a change. Or an unwanted change even. Maybe it was a quality of life thing that I pop out of my form directly talking to the guy and then being able to take the flight path in Classic. Maybe that didn't carry over correctly to TBC. I don't know. It feels wrong. What just happened? You need a WoW shirt. True that. Still my Super Mario shirt from my recording from yesterday. I recorded for the Retro Channel a Game Boy game. So I thought the Super Mario shirt would be nice. I used this shirt for 2 hours yesterday or something. Recording the video and maybe I had it on me for a little while still editing and at some point I switched back to my clothes from the day. I usually have recording shirts sitting here on the side. But I was like, I'm not going to pick up the Game Boy in a while. I can wear the Super Mario shirt today. So today I wear it for reals. Eh? Your girly game, yeah, it's still next to me. I played Sabrina. This pink cartridge. I kind of like the game. It's simple, good fun. And I don't see why it is specifically targeted at girls. I mean, yeah, probably because of the show, or the comic book. But the game is playable by everyone. There are 2 Sabrina games actually. Cool to know. Cool to know. Both of them by Way Forward, because Way Forward does a decent job at games. I think so far everything they made that I played is always nicely presented at the very least, and doesn't play buggy or something. They're not the best games, don't get me wrong. I just like them. They're fine. For anyone wondering, level up with Jeffrey. That's my retro channel. Plug in my own stuff. Zapped and Spooked, yes. Both from the Way Forward, I guess. I'll look into it. It's one of those games I'm going to think is like cheap to get, probably. Because I can imagine it's less popular shit, right? Right now collecting for Nintendo is really awfully expensive. For the Nintendo Entertainment System, Super Nintendo. And I guess Nintendo 64 is also already catching on. The prices go through the roof. Because I guess the supply is running dry. Every collector is now getting their collection up and running, and those late to the party. Yeah, you have to do with inflated prices. That's just the thing. But for Game Boy, I can imagine some of these things are not that popular. And might be able to do some collecting for it still at decent prices. Maybe if I started a couple of years ago, it would have been really dirt cheap, of course. Because of course there as well we missed the boat, but already.
Well met.
But it's alright. How lit a fest? Why was it lit up as if I could turn it in? Normally it's like grayed out, right? And now it looks like I can turn it in. So it's also a questy thing maybe that I'm just used to now, whatever. Buying some things so I can make the things. And make some room first maybe. Good idea. Get the junk items gone. Don't have a lot of space. I want to keep everything. I'm such a hoarder. Jesus. Okay. What do we need to buy from the leatherworking dude? Yeah, make these first. Heavy silken threads. 2 of those. No, still a clamp to unpack here. But we're fine for now. I do it like this. With more slots available for the gloves. Okay. Gloves too. Also 2 heavy silken threads. Bam. Easy peasy. Ryan said barely anything is cheap these days. True that. Can also speak for broader than just the retro scene. Everything is dirt. Everything is freaking expensive. Yes. You say $2.99 and $194.99 for Sabrina? For Game Boy games in general, or Sabrina? Oh, whatever. That went quite fast. I remember in Classic we were standing here for a while making these things. They sped it up maybe. Could be a change. Turn that in. Getting a recipe I can't use yet. Nice. We're 1 point off of using it. Cool. Maybe we make a couple of armor kits. Buy the silken thread. Hey. We got all that. Silken thread. This one. Make an armor kit. Yes. Where is it? Yeah, of course. It is yellow. It doesn't have to scale up. So, hoping the next one gives me 225. Yes. At least I can make my pockets as clean again by learning this recipe. And did I have another recipe in my pockets? Oh yeah, but that's 270. That will take a while. And this one is 240. Will take a while. Okay. I really need to deposit these things in my bank, but I should have done that in Tenaris earlier. Stupid Jeffrey. Maybe before going to Dustwallow, I'll visit the bank somewhere. Let's see what makes sense. The Rhino says you can still get the Game Boy games, the Game Boy games cheap if you don't need the box and the manual, I guess. That makes sense. That's always been a thing.
Well met.
You pay premium for a good, nice-looking box and manual. Already a thing for a couple of years. Maybe go to Thunderbluff. It's a direct flight, it says. So maybe it doesn't detour too much. I hope.
Farewell.
You never know with this game. Now it can still go to Tenaris and do everything. Which, I guess, the way we're pointed, we're not pointed to Mulgore yet. Oh, there it goes. Or not. We're following the road. Fuck. It says it's a direct flight. But it's going to take us to this zone. Then to Barrens. And then back to Mulgore, I guess. A little around, maybe. At least not over Tenaris. Okay. Cool. The Rhino has got an Everdrive for Game Boy Color. Cool. Everdrive is where you can put your games on. And then boot them up from that, right? I think I still have an old, we call them copy box. A big unit. This is for the Super Nintendo. That one plugged in the slot of the Super Nintendo where the cartridges go. And then you could insert the cartridge on top of that. And then there was a disk drive on the side or something. I could slam a floppy in. No, the 3.5-inch diskettes. And then dump the file, the ROM from the cartridge on top of the diskette. Then you had the game on diskette, which is quite cool. You can boot it up from that. I like that machine. It's still somewhere around. Well, actually, it'd be fun to put it on the channel, but it's in one of a box that's hiding under other boxes, and it will be a while before I get to those boxes, I guess. I first have to deal with my game room and make something nice here. It looks awful. Everything is a mess in Jeffy's room here. And notice the change, Rainer? I put the green screen a little bit towards us, making my room slightly smaller again. Got rid of the tables over there in the corner, where all the disk drives were from my Commodore 64 and stuff. I didn't get rid of it. It's now behind the green screen, basically, collecting dust there. Yeah, now this shit comes a little bit better in view. Still don't know what's going on there, I guess. It still looks messy. But basically, I have some mod retro games there. The chromatic box is there. There's a box with games for my Nintendo. That is not. Oh, it's there. It's not connected yet. Nintendo 64 on this side. Couple of boxes just. And there. That one I played on recently a couple of times with the kids. Nintendo 64 is quite a fun device with children. They like, of course, it's 3D. They just know that better, I guess. And then the Nintendo characters are always lovely, of course. Including Donkey Kong, the rare game. Here's a decent one. More a fan of the Super Nintendo version of Donkey Kong Country, but whatever. Nintendo. It's my Nintendo shrine, I guess. Everything is Nintendo there, aside from the device that runs it, I guess, knows. Mike, can you hear me? The Africade. Can play all kinds of things on that. Kids also love that one, that's why it's there. I'm a Nintendo boy, yes, today I am. So I'm also wearing a Nintendo shirt, for God's sake. But hey, the Amiga's still in view. Hey. It's still sitting there, it can be used. I kind of refrain from recording in that corner now. I'm done with recording there. I didn't like it anyway. You couldn't see the Amiga even. So when I do Amiga, I have to move the machine over here. Hope it doesn't break while doing it, you know. It's a delicate machine. So, will there be some Amiga videos this year? Probably. But it will be an exception on the norm. I will at some point move the Amiga machine here. Just do a batch of recordings on it. And then spread out those videos over queue them up over the channel a bit or something. I don't have plans right now. Like, I don't have games that I want to cover on the machine right now. I want to explore. So it's sitting there on idle now. Comments can guide me if I have. If you recommend me the right things, then I'm like, yes, interesting. Then I'll make a move with the device here, and indeed, like I said, batch record the things you recommend. That's a possibility. Get a smaller power supply. Yeah, I know of those lists, Rainer. Yeah, we got a couple of things from these lists, from you and from other people's. I'm right now not intrigued by anything on those lists. But I'm like, yeah, let's do it. Am I now being a bad boy? Am I skipping good recommendations here? Yeah, I know there were good recommendations on there. Some games I did play on my friend's Amiga, for example. Which is also why it was like, not really feeling going to Frog 2 or something. I don't know if you recommended Frog. Was it Frog 2? No, Super Frog. That one. Was recommended by multiple people, I know.
Well,
Why am I checking the Drew Trainer? What am I doing here? I have things to buy? Good that I checked. Oh yeah, we leveled up during the turtle farming, of course. Oh yeah. Okay. New Fairy Fire. New Starfire. New Roar. What was that? Oh yeah. No. check. Verify ravage and regrowth. All these things are macroed in a way that I don't have to update my spellbook. Or don't have to update my toolbar, I should say, from the spellbook with the upgraded ranks. It goes automatically. I got gifts from Neuter. I don't think we looked at those yet, did we? Maybe we did. 51, yeah. Super Frog is nice. You finished it. I didn't finish it. I did play it. And I'm a platforming enthusiast, I would say. You know me on the channel. I always like... I don't shy away from a good platformer. I think Super Frog is indeed good. Just not feeling it. I don't know. Tiny bit like Sonic. Yeah, is it? Maybe. Could probably agree with better than Zool. I never liked Zool. I did play Super Frog. But like I said, I'm not too hyped up for it. Okay, there were the gifts from Neuter. Nice. We're not there yet. Losing the stuff in the bank. That was the plan. I'll see what fits. I might want to invest some money in an additional bag or something. What am I doing with a herb bag here still? I'm not herbalisting. I'm not a herbalist anymore. Might I just as well sell these things? It's low level shit, right? Maybe the steel bloom gets some money still. Oh. Off-stream project. I will look into that off-stream. Shadowcat hide. I think I can make a Shadowcat item out of that. I don't know which item though. It's also off-stream. I'm collecting the gems. I know there's a new profession coming up, or that is now in. Jewel working. That should be in now. I'm thinking these things go up in value, and sometimes I use them for leatherworking as well. So I want to keep that. Ton of thick leather. What can we do? I might just sell the cooking shit. And compress the heavy leather maybe. By turning heavy leather into thick leather. Coffee. One game on the Amiga, 2 games on the Amiga I want to check out. So that could be already a batch recording-ish. Settlers 2. I really had a good time in Settlers 2 on the Amiga. Which technically can also be played on DOS, of course. Whatever. You just don't know any. Of course you had many great games, Ryan, I know. But Settlers 2 is something I sort of look back at in a way, and I want to experience it again. It won't run needs a very beefy machine. I'm sure I played it on a stock Amiga 500 with just memory upgrades. Which I seem to have here, right? Do you need more memory than I have now? Or am I confused with Settlers 1? First one maybe, yeah. Okay, Settlers 1 it is. That's alright. I do feel like I want to boot that up, yeah. That would be fun. And then the second one is Theme Park. Also need a beefy machine for that one. Settlers 2 just came out. Didn't it have Settlers 2 on the Amiga as well back in the day? The Settlers 2 that just came out is like a revision, a new remastered edition. For which you need a beefy machine. Am I wrong? It's just Settlers 1. I could be. Doesn't matter. I want to revisit it. The one from back in the day. The one that I played on my friend's machine. And then Theme Park as well. And Theme Park I want to hold up against the Super Nintendo version that I also have. Which is like a stripped down version of Theme Park. Which I played a lot. Special things. Special memories. The whole Theme Park thing as well. I could blab a lot of stories there, I think. During gameplay. Which is also part of the channel identity. I sometimes have stories to tell with these games and then bring them up during gameplay and fill up the dead moments. Eh? What am I looking at? I was going to get rid of all this turtle meat and nonsense. I can already make them. Yeah, let's get it out of the way. If I cook them up, I can sell them at a little profit. With the shooting spices and shit. Since I'm hungry for money, I'll just do that. Let's do a cooking session. And then look at leatherworking still, what I can, what thick leather I can burn. Hey, all the black mounts. I might want to put those on the auction house. Yes. Let's do that. One more up is the cooking trainer. I think I could have also gone to the general trade goods or something, which I was really close to, but I just always cook here. It's my cooking spot. Makes sense to cook here. Eh? This is new, simple flour. Okay. Really, for sure, I've never seen that one before. Cool. It's probably for new recipes. Eh? 29 soothing spices. Bam. Theme park should work, yes. The first one with the nice animation of the guy riding the tank. It's the first 2 discs or something. I'm talking about Settlers here. Pop in the disc 1, get the animation going. Then halfway it says disc 2, get the rest of the animation going. Pop in disc 3 and then the game loads from 1 disc-ish, I guess. I spent full disc on cutscenes on the Amiga. TBC pre-patch time, Nutter? Yes! How are you doing, Nutter? What are your plans with TBC? I get you're still on Monday with the classic crowd, right? The hardcore crowd. See, I know my stuff, Reiner. I played Amiga. Nutter as well. Nutter was in the same house with this friend that had an Amiga, playing these things as well. We were talking Settlers earlier, Nutter. Monday is HC, is hardcore for the Nutter, yeah. Oh, I talked about this early in the stream already. Toopers Bros are divided on this. Tim is streaming hardcore with the guys, which was already the case. I was backup character anyway. And Jeffrey is now going his own way. And he just does whatever he feels like. Oh, that makes sense. No restrictions there. The thing with one day hardcore and then doing these other things on the side, like now TBC, and it's starting to trip me up now. I know for certain, because also the talents are a bit different and the feel is a bit different. If I now go and do a bit of hardcore on the side, I know I will kill my character. I know I will hang it up somewhere stupid, doing something like, hey, this doesn't work like that. And then, oh, Jeffrey lost his 51. Oh, I'm not going to play hardcore while I'm fully locked in on TBC. No hardcore for the Jeffrey. This is a new thing, right, Nutter? Simple flower. Hey, Bite is still in. You know damn well we're playing hardcore more than one evening. Is that true? At least from Tim's perspective, I think he only streams it one night. But he's probably playing more now to catch up as well with the main party, I guess. For those who try to follow chat, it should be on your side. But if this is like a something you rewatch, a video on demand, you might have to click a little button down. YouTube is stupid. Always have your chat open on streams. Just bring it up again. You never know. With all this good stuff going on. Since Jeffrey doesn't put chat in the stream. Yeah. You want me to go full Twitch boy, right? Is that what you're saying here? Huh? And have a little redeem going for the Reiner, so that Jeffrey can hear like a fart sound on stream? Is that where we're going with this? No. Jeffrey says no. I am pro. I'm a professional YouTube streamer, for God's sake. Yeah? This is how Shari also streams on YouTube. And who else? I don't know. I had more names, but Shari is the only one now popping to mind because I watched him last night, waiting for TBC pre-patch to come live. And he didn't make it because they were also delayed, and I think he knew already in advance or something because he logged off before his timer ran out and stopped the stream and was already gone. So I looked back this morning, like, did he make it ever into the TBC pre-patch? No, because all the servers were delayed. The American servers as well. He's an American, I think, or at least from that side of the world. So that's why he's on my mind. I did copy the layout a little bit. I do what he does. He does have in screen, like when someone it becomes a Twitch subscriber or something. I don't have that. But I don't think he has chat in screen. No. Ha! So, yeah. See? It's very professional what I'm doing now. Copying Xaryu. I'm blabbing and I'm not doing anything here. I could have maybe cooked up some stuff yet. Still, maybe, perhaps. What is that to cook still? Are we done? This is my way of checking if I have still something to cook. Just go over all the recipes instead of looking at my inventory. But I think this stuff comes later, says the Clemmy. I need to keep a couple in my pockets. 10 to be precise for the cooking quest. So that out of the way. Put that in the auction house. Keep that. Heavy hide. Not using it anymore. Thick hide keep. Collecting that. Medium gone. Okay, I got some space now. 28 slots, 29 for put the fish in the auction house. I can work with this for a bit. So he's the man. Him and I are from the same state. Cool. And indeed, Xaryu is the man. This is one of the streamers that doesn't blow up his stream like making it a full, I don't know, over-exaggerated thing. He has his moments, of course, but for the most part, he's chill. I can at least watch him and not be annoyed by the streaming nonsense that is Twitch, for the most part. That's how I feel about Twitch, yeah. Too much shenanigans and stupid things on screen that distract, and it's not for me, guys. It's not for the Jeffrey. Accept it. I miss Actioneer, guys. Fuck. I hate the reset of all these things. Now, and I hate that I got used to now using add-ons, and now it's reset. I will look into it. I have to manually install Actioneer, I guess, on the TBC. Oily black. Let's do it. Is it immediately sorted? Okay. 5 gold for 1 buyout? Come on, what are they doing? This makes more sense. This is like tricking people, right? Oh, it's so cheap. Okay, 11.10 for the Jeffrey then. I don't know how to do this anymore without auctioneer. So bad. 11.10 I said. And then this, whatever. Yeah? Happy? No deposit. Crank it up. No deposit. Cool. Oh, did I put 3 up? It's not going per unit? Price per unit. No. Eh? Oh man, I put it up way too low. Cancel. Silly. Let's sell them one by one. That makes more sense anyway. Give people the freedom to get as many as they like. Which is a bit harder to do now with Auctioneer, I guess. Eh? Thank you for the gift, Neuter, in my mailbox. Thank you. You need a separate subscription for TBC Classic now, but you get a different client. So the client is reset. You need to do all your settings again if you change settings in Classic. And then the add-ons are also like reset. You need to redo them. What a forward way of saying you'll never watch my Twitch streams. Sorry, bite. I know Tim and you and Andy are all like on the same wavelength when it comes to Twitch. Like, that is how you do Twitch. I know that. That's also why I say personally I don't like Twitch, because the way you guys do it is just not for me. So I will never be a Twitch streamer like that. If I would be on Twitch, it would be like this, like chill, dual stream to YouTube and Twitch, but then more from a YouTube perspective, I guess. How I am. The Neuter installed TBC and now it says he needs game time. And not when you go to Classic. It could be your overall... okay, that's unlikely that you run out of game time. You're always having game time. On, I'm going to assume you always have your subscription going for this World of Warcraft or not. Well, hope you get that sorted out, Neuter. Interesting. Whatever. Yes. Back to selling fish to the bread vendor. Nice, Jeffrey. All your black is still in. Search. 1111 is still up. I was going to divide it in... Hello? Thank you. Separate stacks. It's hard, man. I can't do shit anymore without add-ons. What is this? Okay, put that up. 1111. 10 on the bitty bitty. Bitty bitty. Ha. 48, no deposit, fine. Bam. And now, right, it will put the prices in again, yeah. I did remember that. A lot of manual work, but at least you don't have to re-enter the prices every time, that would be shitty. Hey, I can sell fish on the auction house, for God's sake. Now I wish I could... Neuter, can I have some bags? Oh, you don't have game time, fuck. I need bags for my bank. What are the prices from bags?
I have just the
Bag. Oh, nice. Already half a gold for a linen bag? Fuck. What are these things? I need more, even more bags. I'm running small silk pack here. Made by no one. Funny how that goes. I think I made these myself. In hardcore on a different tune. That tune no longer exists, of course. In this server. I can make some back. Thank you, Neuter. Then I'll refrain from doing anything more here with the auction house, because I think the prices are inflating a little bit. I think if I go look up mage weave bags, I am going to spend a ton of gold on that, which I don't have. I mean 24 and I think 10 on my bank. That's all the gold I have right now. I'm really poor. Once you're in, yeah. I hope you get the game time sorted, man. Looking forward to your bags. Thanks. Because here my bank is now like this. We're a bit full. I want to put these things in the bag. This is my intellect gear. So I just... Yeah. Thinking of parking my meat for now. I'm not getting that quest done without being able to farm the eggs myself. The eggs are also, for the cooking quest, the eggs are also freaking expensive. For one egg, half a gold. Too much, man. I wish I transferred some more from the hardcore server over. Oh man. Park it later for now. That's cool. Some room. We're fine for now. Hardcore works for you, and TBC does not. I had no trouble. My game time is shared with TBC. No doubt. Maybe restart all the clients and everything, all the way from Battle.net. Classic IT solution. Restart your thing. Restart your computer. Yeah, always works. Dustwallow Marsh it is. Got to check the new quest line. I hope I'm ready for it. If not, we'll figure out what to do else. There's bound to be something to do in Dustwallow still, I think. Don't have Questy open, so I can't tell from looking at the map now. Which is a shame. So in this area, they said, this is I don't look at guides, but I did pick this up from something. Probably a WoW head post or something. New quests here. Well, new for the Jeffrey, because I don't know TBC. I've never seen these things. There should be a new quest hub even. Can we tell from the map now where this quest hub is? Maybe this thing? Oh, it says the Quagmire. Can anyone direct me to the quest hub? It should be a goblin quest hub, if memory serves me correctly. That's what I read. A new goblin quest hub. Probably for both Alliance and Horde to pick up new quests in this area. Or is that not a pre-patch thing? Is that still coming? I think it was a pre-patch thing. I'm running out of water and also need bio break. Still flying, so I'll be back in a sec. Nuta says, weird, somehow I now have a starter edition and my normal edition in your account. What? Your account is messed up. That's not nice, Nuta. Yeesh. So now it's probably thinking from TBC's perspective that you have a starter edition, so you don't have game time. Is that how it's messed up? Oh dear. Have fun talking to the the Blizzard employee, which is just an AI probably. Get that sorted out. Hey, back in a sec. Somehow, you just have to select your normal one. Nice, Nuta has it sorted probably. Are you in? Hey, there he is. Nuta is on. Well, I'm back. Turns out I still have water here. I had the second thermos thing lined up. Now I'm a thirsty Jeffrey in the morning. Drink lots and lots of coffee. Looking for a quest hub of sorts. I don't think anything changed here, but... Oh. Hello? Who's this?
Victory lies ahead.
The ogres here are useful. Hey, I think this is new. Wants you to reclaim the Dawn Runner cargo and rescue his first mate, Ithiana, from forces of Terramore at North Point Tower. Okay.
Keep your wits about you.
I can't remember the dude standing here, and I can't remember this quest. So this must be something. It is a green quest, so I outleveled the at least the first couple of quests, perhaps. It could be there are more quests that are grey then. If they're grey, they don't pop up a thingy above their head anymore. Anyway, let's track this the classic way, the non-questy way. North Point Tower. Okay. It is kind of fun also, questing all these new things without questy. Not going blind for targets on the map. Now I need to figure out where to go myself. I do enjoy thinking a little bit more about what I need to do. Instead of blindly following this hand-holding thing. I'm just fed up with hand-holding in games in general. So questy is not a great tool in that regard. I understand the other argument is like he did it a ton of times already and now it's just nice to see. And I kind of agree. Questy did learn me that I just learned about the game a little bit more because of questy as well. Like, I always had my ways. Like, okay, for this quest I go for this specific bit of the map and farm a thing or two. And then because of questy I can see there are more locations, so to say, to farm these things. That is kind of nice, yeah. Learning about the game in that way. I think I need to go north. This is probably a north tower. Otherwise this one maybe. Let's see. It doesn't say so when I hover over it, so... I went the wrong way. Tappy-tappy-tay. You know, a couple of these Terramore sentry fuckers. No shield next to the name, meaning if they attack me and I attack them, it's not a PvP flag. That's now something I have to be aware of. But I like playing on PvP server, right? Yeah, but if there is no need, I don't have to be tagged. Then I'll stay with my blue name. Once your name turns yellow, then you're tagged for PvP. There's also a little heart shield coming up here. So, my assumption is this could be one of those towers. There you go, North Point Tower. Hey, someone at the door. Back in a sec. DHL. Delivery. Not for the Jeffrey. Running the stairs up and down. Hey, Itiana. There you are. For the neighbors. Well, the wife has also been ordering a lot. Today for the neighbors, yes. Yesterday it was non-stop. Packages from different couriers coming in. For the wife. I had like this pile of nonsense. So she spent her money for the month, I think. Okay. Yeah, the thing with the package for the neighbors is that they know I work from home. On other days. Today I'm not working from home, although this is also sort of work, right? Streaming. But I'm usually here, so they know where to find me when one of the neighbors is not home. So it's almost as if I'm best friends with them, with all these couriers and stuff. Yes. This could be a fight. Do these guys fuckers run away when they get low? Just checking. I guess not. Nice. Who's this? Donut. Okay. Buff up. Get my heal going. And see if I can pull one. Oh, two. We're fine. Would it be fine anyway? If I pulled all three, that's also fine. I don't know my my abilities yet. How to say? What I can and can't do. In my new kitty talent tree form, so to say. But of course I'm a bit higher level than these fuckers, so I shouldn't be too scared, as it turns out. For the neighbors, they are allowed to put it in the paper container outside, but there's usually someone home anyway. You're talking for yourself or about how it is arranged here at the Jeffries? Let's kill the captain, I think. Is he mad at us? He's just standing there. Hello, Captain? Okay. That's a weird aggro range. It's really short. Or was it because I got too close and I had my stick out, of course? Maybe I hit him once. I don't know. Captain Daryl seemed not to have much interest in me or something. He also doesn't drop anything. Did I just kill a quest giver? Maybe for a line side?
Baladash Malinore, Shurelaron.
That was it? I should have read it. We rescued here. Oh, there we go. She can do it on her own. Nice. Good luck. Sentry, fun. Dawn runner cargo. What am I missing? Made off with my cargo and lost surviving crewman. I made my way here, searching for help with those blah blah blah. I could use your help. Recovering what remains of my cargo and freeing. I'm going to assume they. It's referring to both Itiana and cargo. It should be somewhere here. Now I don't have quest to help me, so we now have to look ourselves. Yes. Did someone really go up the stairs with the cargo? The DHL man, going back to you, Reiner, yeah, the DHL man here waits at the door to look if I'm home or not. And otherwise he pisses off. He doesn't put anything in the blue containers here. Otherwise he would have done it at the neighbors already, yeah. But we sometimes give permission to some of the guys here, like, oh, we're not home, put it in the blue thing. And then the next time they come, they think like, oh, we can do it in the blue thing. And then we don't know that it is in the blue thing. And it has happened already here in the neighborhood that one of our neighbors gave the blue thing to the collectors. So the paper stuff is there in there. So they come collect the paper. And hey, okay, there's the cargo. And they gave the package that was delivered to them to the guys collecting the paper, basically. And they didn't know at first. I don't know if they ever recovered the package. Yeah. So I'm not too fond of them automatically putting it in the blue container. Don't like that. Stop it! Kill the guy. triggering the boxes behind him. Then I go out of kitty form. Costed me a lot of mana. Stupid game. Here you can give permission to do that. They leave a card. I've been doing that for years. Never lost anything. I guess if you know, and that is... Yeah. If you're also expecting packages and stuff, and you know they will put it in the blue container, then it's fine. It's also the unexpected package I'm worried about. Never forget to look. Unless you make it a habit to check the blue container every day. Sergeant Lucas. So many named mobs. Yeah, named things to kill. Could be that he's a quest giver for the Alliance. Could be. Anyhow, did it. First quest, first new quest done. Oh yeah, I'm amazing. Yeah, make it a habit to look in the container. Yeah, I'm kind of doing it now as well already, because we had lost the package as well one time. It was in the blue container. And then with that story from the neighbors giving away their package, we were already like scared. So at least at some points, I'm throwing new paper in the blue container. I'm sometimes checking like nothing where I'm putting my paper on top of that it, you know, gets burdened under the papers and you don't see it anymore. Is there anything new? anything strange? I did make a habit out of that. Yeah. Yeah, our blue containers are paper containers, yes. I mean, I'm going to assume that it is everywhere the same in the Netherlands, although I think I've seen changes as well in the green and the black containers that we have. Green is for vegetables and fruits and stuff and gardening stuff, and the black is for anything else. I think I've seen that switched or also messed up. Even the blue container being messed up. We don't have yellow for plastic, not here at least. But in different towns, different areas of the Netherlands. Maybe it's dependent on if you're living in the province or I don't know. There might be, it might not be the same everywhere. That's what I'm trying to say. Yes. Okay, now I need to check everyone. Blue quest. Check up on Tabata. What? Lives in a small farm near the middle of the marsh. Okay. I don't know if this is new. I don't think this is new. I remember this Tabata and Quagmire, I think. But hoeveel tassen? Nuter asking me how many bags I should give him. So let me chat to him. I don't know if he's still on the voice chat here. On the on the YouTubes. I need 3, 4. Now doing Dutch and English mixed up. Let me take a moment to reply. 3 voor mijn character en misschien 2 voor de bank. Hope it's possible. So I'm basically asking him for 5 bags in total. I'm going to accept random shit from this place if I don't really know for sure. Okay, 6 agility. I think I like the 4 agility and 4 spirit better. Okay, I can't see now which one will give us more money. I'm going to guess it's the weapon that sells the best. But a metal item is usually also good. This is probably the least valuable one. I'm going with the weapon. Often weapons give more money, I'm led to believe. So this one is definitely look for this snuff. What's it? Reef grog, snuff, strongbox, blah blah blah. You know what? Accept it. I'm going all out in the zone. How much space do we have left? 3 more. Hey! Oh, they're up the quest. Oh, look at that Reiner. I can have 25 quests instead of 20. Holy shit. Happy. Bring everything. Ooh. Oh, whoa. They're spoiling you. Yes, they're spoiling me. Another change I didn't know about. What a welcome change. 25 quests in the pocket. Yes. Okay. Well, I think for now we got everything we need from here. Let's link it up. As if you have questy going, you know. Tick, tick. Hey. Tick, tick. Okay. We need to remember these. So, Tabata and Drusted Drip Valve in Mud's Procket. I'm going to say this is the Goblin Quest Hub that I don't know about yet. Maybe we give a clue. It's follow the road down south into the marsh interior. You'll pass Tabata's, where we also need to go, to Stone Mile ruins before the road brings you to Mud's Procket. Just going to follow the road. Maybe there are even signs out there. Okay. 6 more quest spots left. Cool, cool. These I can track, yes. Okay, this is all in the south as well. So good that I bring them. Let's focus this stuff down. Pop-a-pop-a-pop. Pop-a-dee-pop-dee-pop. This little town that we just where it is a horde town, obviously. The Brackenwall village. They don't have a mailbox there, so I can't see if Neuter already sent me bags. Unless that got changed. And they did put a mailbox in here, but I got to assume we're good. We're going to move to this goblin town, and they usually have these things, right? Going to assume as much. It's also a quest giver. Probably did his quest already. Following a road to the south. This is a different road to the south. There's a little more a path. Going besides the zone. Easy one to follow from the Barrens to get to the Brackenwall village and not encounter any mobs. But I think the real road to the south is this one. I want to follow that, this one, and then see if there are like signs maybe. Yeah. I mean, here we go. Did they update this? A sign for Northport Tower, interesting. And Terramore Isle, that's the Alliance City. Nothing for Brackenwall. This sends it to the Barrens and nothing going south. I feel like if this is an important quest hub that the goblins build here, they should have added a sign here as well. Silly Blizzard designers. They forgot about the sign probably. What is this building? Don't know if I've ever been here. Probably never had to do something here. And it could also be new. Looking back at my level 16 playthrough, this happened a lot, like the ads, and then usually I was fucked. But now we're completely fine. I'm not worried. We overleveled this first bit of the zone anyhow. I'm going to say, when we get more to the south, also knowing these quests, it will be more on par with my level. And these things that are like little dragons, Searing Tongue and Searing Heart, those come from little dragons, who shoot fireballs from their mouth or something. Those things can hit hard. If you get a couple of ads of those, then yeah, I will die again. Let's not try to do that today. Let's approach this as a hardcore situation. Stay safe and not die. easier said than done. Let's try not dying today. Oh, you said the same thing, Reiner. Oh, that's a goofy. I'd say. Yeah. Yes. Lost my English. Coincidence that you were saying the same thing while I was also blabbing about it. This goes more south. Potentially to a quest area, or is this might be the raptor thing. Yeah. Also see dead raptors here. I don't have to be there. Leads to a nice quest, but I need to have something done in stone. No, in Booty Bay. I need to pick up a quest first, I think. That leads to the cave over here. Hey! That is a different beast as well. Never seen that. He's not elite or whatever. Don't know if he's part of the classic experience and it's like a rare spawn. But normally if this is a rare spawn, normally they have like a silver thing or a golden thing around them. Making them usually also a bit harder to kill. So, I don't know. First time I see that mob. I go to south because I'm off the road. I need to go back to the road. Follow instructions correctly. I may have missed Tabata. There's all kinds of roads here. It's new, right? Maybe this leads to Tabata. It's one of these huts. I think. Because she was already there, but she didn't have a road to her hut. Yet. Den of Flame. This is where these guys are. Probably these as well. We're here anyhow. This is one of the quest areas, so let's do it. This is still same as classic. Can skin the fuckers. Oh yeah. I'm going to say these drop dragon scale, which is a specialization in leatherworking. It's more for male items, and I'm a leather guy. It's more for hunters. Maybe shaman. Yeah, shaman and hunters, I say. I think I had some scales earlier on this character and I solved it. Don't know if it was today. But basically with all these prices going up, I should definitely check and I get some scales for how much they sell. Makes sense. Let me see, there was something out. They make it shiny, so it's easy to find now. That is new. The shiny things, I saw it earlier at the boxes as well. Normally it was like sort of a hidden thing here, because it's sitting here, it's easy to miss. If it is not shiny, like that. So TBC makes the quest objectives shiny. Kinda okay addition, I mean... It's no fun missing an item just because you can't tell it apart from the scenery, the level, the background, whatever. You know what I mean. Cool. It's going to be crazy if I play TBC for a while, then going back to classic or classic hardcore. And you get used to all these little things. And I think I'll go play really poorly at first. Like, I have to retrain my brain to being classic hardcore mode, so to say. I'm going to miss, like, sparkly quest objectives. I'm going to miss it. So I will ignore the quest objectives even, probably. That's going to happen. Why not just stick to one? One World of Warcraft version, you mean, Rainer? I am going to stick to TBC for now, at this point in time. But the thing is, we don't know what they're going to do with TBC long term. Is this server going to stay up? Or are they progressing it, like they have done now with Classic, at least for anniversary servers? And will they progress it into the next World of Warcraft expansion? And then TBC will no longer be playable. I hope this time they keep the version of this version of the game with the whole leveling after 60 to 70, the raids and all that shit. I'm kind of hoping they leave one server up for that. And then I can spend my time here for now. Yes, then I am in no rush to go back to hardcore yet. If this thing progresses to Wrath of the Lich King, then I'm probably done here. Probably don't care too much about Wrath of the Lich King. You could say, like Jeffrey, you haven't experienced TBC, you haven't experienced Wrath of the Lich King, do it for once. It's also true. Well, Wrath of the Lich King, let's say I have to think about it. If that happens. Or if the option is given. I mean, it would be nice as well if they say like, okay, Wrath of the Lich King is coming and you guys on the TBC server have the option now, just like I did with Hardcore earlier. Like, do you want to go to Wrath of the Lich King, transfer your character to this and this server, or something? And those who want to stay in TBC can stay in TBC. Stick to your server, man. Which is not exactly the same as how it went on Hardcore just now, but you get the idea. They can play with that. Oof, what we dropped. It's their aura. They have a fire aura. It keeps hitting me. And there's a talent that guards against these interrupts, but basically if you cast a heal, or any spell basically without talents, your cast meter keeps going down. You need to spend more time on your spell to trigger. Sometimes they put you in a position where you're not allowed to cast a spell even. Which is where hardcore deaths happen, I guess. So I do wonder if the talent is still in. Restoration was always over here somewhere. Here, Nature's Focus gives you 40% chance to avoid interruption. Level this one up all the way to 5 and I think you have 70% chance of avoiding interruption. It's more a hardcore talent. For hardcore I really like that talent early on. And later I can respec out of it when I have different tools in the toolkit. But early on that's a nice spell to have, or a nice talent to have. So you can cast your heals without being interrupted. Makes the game more safe. Yeah. But now in TBC, PvE, who needs it? I will not use it. Sorry Rainer, you asked if it will take probably some time. Which one? TBC? Before it becomes Wrath of the Lich King, you mean? I guess. Because indeed that will take some time for that happens. Oh, he interrupts me. Oh, bot. Fuckers. Noted, Scalebane can interrupt while trying to heal. Should use my tools better. Here's something for this guy, for the snuff. This snuff maybe? It's a strongbox. That's the strongbox. Where is this snuff? There's there's a second area. I know. But the Scalebanes are probably only in this cave. So I look for a couple of Scalebanes still and do some skinning. See, without Questy I even know my stuff. That's because I always played without Questy. I've leveled quite some tunes in tunes? Tunes in this area. I think I had someone else earlier with me in the cave. I saw some deaths. I just basically skinned his deaths now. Kills, I should say. His kills. I think he killed the remaining Scalebanes. Because I think if I come in this area is not farmed, there are 5 Scalebanes to kill and then you're done. Now I have to wait for freaking respawns. Trying to figure out my way out of the cave now. Go here maybe? Is this the way out, or is this end of the cave actually? Ah, this was okay. Taking note of the minimap now. from now on. I don't know how we entered exactly. Is this like an exit? Well, doesn't matter. There's a way to play this. Just keep the wall on your right. Turn in when you can. And maybe these are respawns. Let's leave the scalebane. The one I need. I have a feeling the exit is over here. I can't be too sure. Wasn't I roaming here already earlier? Yeah, this is the exit, right? Yes. And the final scalebane. Cool. Around the corner. Running in circles earlier, yes, I was, I think. Or at least, it is not a big area. I was just confused where the exit was, so... Kinda deceived myself at some point, and I... to navigate that, I mean, like I said, just keep the wall on your right and... Just go follow the wall. Always on, keep the wall on your right and keep following the outside, sort of, and at some point you find the exit, normally. Unless there is a twist in the level. I mean, it is possible to miss it entirely that way, but most of these caves are fine. They're simple in nature. Maybe this happened just now. I lost elevation or something. This is how you get confused, I guess. See? Oh, here it is. It's actually this little grey area here. Try to exit on the right every time. I think that happened earlier as well. Whatever. We're out. We're alive. We're kicking. We're pulling into mobs. Why did my... No, never mind. I'm being crazy. Oh, this is a new icon. I was looking for the spell. Normally this is blue. And then I was confused. It was like maybe my bar didn't update to my bear talents. Oh, self-heal. Yeah, so this spell I actually wanted to cast and he hits less hard. Although it's primarily the fire damage that it's kicking in, I think. It's taking quite a number on me. Holy shit. Didn't look well if you take it from the perspective of a hardcore situation. I was at risk there. You can keep doing that and kill the respawns. Yeah, exactly. We have enough respawns killed for the scalebanes. There are no scalebanes outside as far as I know. But outside are the scouts and the ashtails. So we're finishing up outside while looking for the snow. That's the way to play the game. Help herself. And back to Kitty. I do think the healing is amazingly good now because of that one talent that we have. Oh, speaking of talents, I can put some in. Further. Even didn't. Yeah, we leveled up in the cave. I remember now. I didn't even make a vocal note of it, verbal note, how to say. It did register. So know where the point came from. That was all we spent, right? Yeah. No congratulations in chat either, eh? 43, hot damn. Killing it. Okay, just ash tails, and we're going to look for little dragons flying around. They should be around the area. For a good spot to farm them normally, and I'm going to see if that spot still works, is all the way in the south against the mountain area. Where the zone sort of ends. It's a pretty safe spot. Normally no other people's there. But it could have changed now. They changed up the area maybe. Yeah, moving south. I'll pick up these fuckers on the way. Wait! Getting ahead of myself. We still pick up the snuff first, of course. Which is, if I'm not mistaken, in the second area here. Away from the cave. With another one of these camps. That camp. Up. Don't need to kill a scout, but let's do it anyway. Well, we check around and... did it change? I think they had a fence around here. Or it's here, maybe. It looks different. I don't remember it like this. So I'm confusion. Here's one of the little dragons, by the way. Who hit hard if they start shooting fireballs at me. This one doesn't shoot fire? No. It's a whelp. Are there different ones that shoot fire? Oh, here. Flame spit. That can really hurt. Especially if you have a couple of ads. I'm also distracted by a sound. I don't know if you guys hear it. It's like... There it is. It sounds very horror-y or something. I think someone with a tool, maybe a chainsaw or something. That's how it sounds at least, but it comes and goes. It's really weird. Chainsaw, no, maybe a circle saw or something, a smaller one. And then it sounds like they're cutting into iron or something. Spooky. It's only your neighbor going crazy a bit. You think? Crazy neighbors. Horror neighborhood. It's annoying. Okay, this might be the fence bit that I was talking about, maybe, perhaps, I guess. So is the snuff here? Oh yeah. So probably it is not different. Jeffrey was just wrong. Remembered it a bit wrong. Yeah. I didn't get a tongue or a heart from the whelp I killed earlier. Oh, I hear music. This is coming from my dryer, the laundry drying machine. If you can pick it up through the mic. If not, then maybe the other sound. It was also heard. You could also hear it constantly, like tuk 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 tuk, and some low noise. It was there. It's not done. Laundry is done. Oh yeah. Hey, it's almost 12. That means I have to go for a break soon. Pick up the kids, or one kid. And arrange the other one's playdate, because I forgot to message the mom that my daughter will come look for her. That is something I still needed to communicate. Yeah, picking up a tongue from the Durgan. Let me quickly move south and see if it is indeed like I say it was. Like this nice spot to farm. This is new. It's a flight path even. This is Mud Sprocket. Oh, okay. It's not a really big village. But this is new, yes. And apparently allies are welcome as well. It's one of those natural goblin towns. A wanted poster. Kill, gore, claw the reference. Is that the new... That's the mob you saw. The named one. The... Raptor, if I'm not mistaken. So it's a quest mob. Newly added. Cool ring. Okay. Already enjoying it. Is this an inn? Maybe? Yes, it says zzz. That means I'm getting rest at X now while grabbing the kit soon. Yeah. I will not cut stream, guys. I will put it into this. Oh. No. Like that. Yeah. But wait, we're not gone yet. Almost. Just checking around what we can do here. We can set our home point if you like that. Which is normal for an inn. Dig a hearthstone there. Easy when you're questing in the neighborhood. Something that Jeffrey could do, but I don't want to lose my Kargat home point.
Time is money, Dwayne.
What does he want? 8 wormtail stalks. That's that's probably the guys I've already been killing. The ash tails and stuff. Didn't finish that bit yet. So going back there anyhow. The blood fan feathers. That's then, I'm going to assume, the raptors. Where we also have the named one to kill. Brock needs feathers with strong magic, like ones by the raptors at Bloodfen Burrow. See? Now the Bloodfen Burrow is involved in another quest. Like I said, I need to pick up a quest in Booty Bay and blah blah blah. That leads to a new bag, I remember. This quest is this area is now involved in 2 other quests. Okay. It's a really busy place with the raptors. They spawn really tight into each other. Can be hard on lower levels. So I have to turn in the quest from the village that we were at, the Horde village. Who wanted me to find this guy. The wanted quest is delivered here. Okay. I'm going to remove my kitty talent. That's my alarm. Pick up the kid. One more quest to pick up from this guy. I think we already talked to him. Yes. No. I didn't take it. Okay. Blah 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 blah. Don't pick up the quest. Yes. This is the inn, right? Perfect. Perfect place to lock. Shall I lock? I'll just sit here or something. You guys can view the background if you're by chance looking. But the break will be, let's say, I'm not in a hurry. I'll finish my coffee. 12:15. The kid is from school. Comes out of school. If he comes directly, at least his teacher is pretty much on point with time. This teacher, at least. There are more teachers in the school that are like 5 minutes late, 10 minutes late opening the door, which is freaking annoying when I pick up my daughter. I have the little guy already. And then I have to wait 10 minutes for my daughter to finally come out and play. But yeah, because she's going to have a play date, I think I can be relatively fast back. It's like a 10-minute ride there. If I time it correctly, I just get out of the house at 5. 10-minute ride, pick up the kids, 10 minutes, it's back, and I could almost be back streaming again. Chainsaw sounds from the dryer. Hey. Sorry, Ryan. Just got back to your message, but indeed, For a moment, I didn't say it out loud. For a moment, I was thinking that, like, maybe my dryer is fucking up. But yeah, so let's say 12:30 I should be back. Probably earlier even. But I will give the kids some food, of course, and stuff. Make them a little sandwich. So this will be a break from 30 minutes, 45 minutes at the most, I guess. I'll just come back as soon as I can. It's the first time I'm doing this, guys, so it's the only way I can explain this and or try and see if this works. I don't know. Probably anyone watching now is now going away. I know. We had a couple of watches, and this is the time to do something else. Yes, we'll come back in 30 minutes or 45 minutes if you didn't find another streamer to watch. Yeah? Thank you. So I'll leave Kitty here. Maybe I get trolled by some alliance. It's probably hard to do in here, but they have their methods, I think, trying to kill me. But I think this whole camp will come after them. So because it's a neutral zone, you shouldn't be fighting each other. It's not a PvP server anyway. It will be hard. I don't know. Probably no. There are no methods that I can think of right now that I can use, but you never know. Maybe I should hide myself. This makes it less likely that I can get trolled in any way. Yeah. Okay. No mailbox, by the way, so I can't pick up my bags from the neuter. If you say, hey, Car Storm Singer is mailing me. Must be an NPC. Okay, 3 minutes past 12. Coffee is gone. Feed the kids and send them to bed. Yes. That's later to the Reiner. That's after dinner. I do send my kids after dinner to bed, yes. And then the daughter who's 8 can chill in her room for a bit. And then we do the lights out later. But the 4-year-old is not sleeping in the afternoon anymore. So I'll feed him. And tell him that he can do whatever he likes with the television and the Nintendo downstairs. And he has gadgets and books and colors, coloring things and whatever. He will enjoy himself for the most part. And like I said, I will keep an eye on him. I can listen what he's doing, sort of. Plus, he will call if you need something. So we can stream in the afternoon for a bit. So when we come back here, I have until... at least till 3 o'clock. After that, we come into an era where groceries can be delivered and I need to pick up my daughter from playdate and blah blah. So late in the afternoon, I will not be streaming. Did the same thing last week. Then it's family time. Yes, we enjoy ourselves as well as kids. It can be done, of course. Especially if you try and then see if it works. It depends on the kid, perhaps. Some kids need more attention than others. My kids can be left to their own. Left by themselves, they can enjoy themselves. But it is also an age thing. I mean, if they're younger, they require way more attention and constant monitoring that they're not killing themselves or something. But with this case, I can trust the kid, I know. Okay. This is a thing with my day job as well. Like we were in a meeting, we see each other like... have to put this scene on. At least everyone knows that we're taking a break. You see my camera blocking chat still. Nice. See you in a bit, guys. Cheers. She is back. Don't know if anyone noticed, but at 15 I should have grabbed my kid from school. At 13 I walked back in here grabbing my phone. I was a bit late at the kid. Teacher mad. Oh, you're too late again. And I needed my phone, otherwise I couldn't arrange play date with my daughter and where she was going. Italiaanse bol, we call it in Dutch. I think hey Reiner, we're back. Italiaanse bol, I think I googled it once and then it said Italian roll, but I don't know. That's alright. I have to eat. Nom nom nom. Ooh. That is nice. Jeffy not blabbing for a while. Huh? Eating. Is there a mailbox or is there not? Doo-doo-doo. There's an anvil. Means we can repair here. Nah, die slots left. We're good in the pockets. Mouthful is silence, exactly. See, I'm still blabbing with mouthful. What will that be? Eh? The orange stuff. It's pretty Dutch in a way, I think. Never seen that food, I think. No, it's not entirely true that it is Dutch, because we also have the American version of it. It's filet. Filet American is, I guess, something they have in Americas. Maybe they call it different, I don't know. Raw meat. Made into a mesh. Whatever. I love it. Okay, we can only watch 5 quests. Hey, we finished something, wait. So there's a bit of a sad thing with the classic UI, that you can only track 5 quests, 5 active quests. So we're done with the snuff. So we remove that. The feathers are back, or in for the first time. Now the question is, do these guys drop the tails or something? I remember reading that. What do we say here? The tail. Could happen here, yeah. Die is net gehakt. Not gehakt. Don't know actually how they get it into this state. Maybe the source of the meat is the same. Just prepared different maybe. I don't know. Normally I eat my gehakt, not raw, so to say. It's always cooked. I think you can get sick of it if you don't do it otherwise. But yeah, don't know what is exactly this stuff. Filet, look for it. Filet American, here. In Belgium and the Netherlands, finely ground raw beef mixed with seasonings like onions, blah blah blah, mustard, blah blah blah. Bit of mayonnaise in there. Perhaps. Depends on which version you get, I guess. Egg yolk, whatever. There's a lot of stuff to it. There you have it. That's it. And filet Americans with onions, but I wonder if it is really American or just a fancy way we call it because it has onions on it. I don't know. Meat tofu, really. Okay, I don't seem to get tails. I need to get my worm tails somewhere else. I think they look the same-ish. Same kind of mobs. There are a couple out there that are protecting eggs from Onyxia, the big dragon in this game, which is a raid. Maybe they have the tails. Let's find that named mob again and harvest some feathers from the raptors while we eat. I overleveled those raptors as well, I think, so should be fine. Nice of you to drop by, Chinese pop song. Emperor. 30 minutes break. Nice. Well, hello. Normal on time in the evening, yeah, I can understand. It's I'm also on my break here. It's of course just a normal working day. This is not what I do every day. This is just the Wednesdays for the Jeffrey. Normally this was more of a daddy day. Especially taking care of the youngest. But since he's now at an age, we're sort of trying this. I just took him from school. He's now downstairs eating. Made him a sandwich and put some milk in a thing and good luck. Oh, that sounds awful. No, he's fine. He's fine. Raptors, yes, we're here. Doing some new quests for the Jeffrey. I've never seen these quests before. I do know the area still, although the area got updated. Never did TBC, so this is new for me. Funny enough, I do remember harvesting feathers here, and that must have been in retail. Of course, a lot of this stuff probably carried over to retail. So when I got here in Battle of Rezaroth, it's the only expansion I played, and I only leveled in that expansion. I had a good time. I did visit this zone, it probably looked a bit more like this, I guess, depending on what Cataclysm did to it. And I think feather harvesting from these raptors was a thing then as well. So technically I did see this once before in my life. Your daughter, Chinese Popsong's daughter, is 17, so I don't have those for a long time anymore. The daddy afternoons, you mean, I guess. I do wonder if this day would have been better spent with the son, you know, doing something together with him, but oh man, I do that already in the weekend. Where it's like usually a game then, or something, you know, play a game. But then he's still really demanding and really, I don't know, like if you're both in a game, and he knows the game or whatever, and then he's like, Daddy come here, Daddy come this, that. And I'm not having a good time. He is having a good time with his dad, but and, well, I don't feel like doing that all Wednesday with him, but Wednesday afternoon, no. So he's happy doing his Roblox or whatever he's going to do. He also plays Goat Simulator. I actually kind of find that game fun. And he has good times in there. And the wife doesn't always let him play. So this is perfect for him, a perfect moment for him to have some time by himself as well. He enjoys it too. He probably needs it as well if he's like an introvert like his dad. Where's the cave? Oh. I strayed from the cave. That's where the named guy is. We saw him earlier. Let's have a see. Let's have a look. Stupid joke. That one. I should stop it. For me, the days depend if I work at home, the office, or at a customer location. Ah, you have one of those jobs where you're sent off to the customer. That is nice. Yeah, office days would look different for me as well. I'm happy, my team lead said, I can work fully from home again. Like it used to be before COVID and all that shit happening. Happy that I'm left by myself here. But today I'm really off. Otherwise I wouldn't be streaming. I think some of my colleagues know that I have YouTube channels and stuff, so they can basically monitor me. Yeah, during the day, working from home, I get quite some Teams traffic in forms of in the form of a phone call or whatever, with the video cam on. I do manage always to squeeze in a little recording for the retro channel though. Around lunch, you know. If I don't have to pick up the kids like now. That is doable. For my extended lunch break. Fucking hell. Response. Hello? Skin the thing, man. Okay, the name fucker. Will he hit hard or not? He's only level 39 and we already have him in the green. Being 43. Should be fine. It is fine. Oops. Okay, Italian roll or whatever. Italiaanse bol. With a filet American. Or filet Americano. Is that the thing? Is done. Ish. Right. Now it's done. Can go back to blabbing. Huh? Verder is it also done? Yeah. Doing good. That was a nice break. Farming some raptors. It's Dutch or Belgium and kind of gross. That's what we read earlier as well, yeah. Dutch or Belgium thing. Yeah, a lot of people don't like the idea of it being raw meat, I guess. Mixed with things. But it tastes nice, in my opinion. Of course, opinions can differ on that as well. And I don't shy away from raw meat. Unless it's chicken, of course. Chicken is the worst. But like a steak, rare steak. I love rare steak. Keeps more flavors and stuff. Hey, almost looks like you're you have a farm character named like this, right? Yeah, RK. Ah, okay, but almost there. Talk to Reiner. Oh, it reminded me of that. I try to eat less meat anyway. Is that for your gut, for your belly? What's the thought process behind eating less meat? Or is it for the environment? All things. I'm not making fun of it. All things that can happen to change perspective on meat. You. All the above, yes. She's back indeed, neuter. Chinese pop song says, it's a strange thing, raw meat. Most things that are not cooked baked are sun-dried. Meat that is raw and fresh is not common around the world. Meat that is raw and fresh is not common. I think I put another not in there. Yeah, I guess. Yes. The dried stuff is the jerky and everything, right? Yeah. Eat that as well. But I really enjoy my my steaks rare. And you also have this tartare or something. And they come in patty form. You can also keep them rare in the mid. And you won't get sick of it. Don't pull the crap with chicken though. Wow. If I were to go healing on this druid, this would be the thing. But yeah, sticking to the ring. As a replacement for, I guess, the 3 strength. The 7 agility actually, if the mechanics are still the same, should push my attack power beyond what it is with 3 strength. And we have the skill now that that boosts healing based on agility. Plus more crits and stuff. Agility is good. It's sick. We also have another strange thing in the Netherlands. It's called Haagse Bluff. Try and guess what ingredients is raw in that. Is this raw meat? I don't know. Just saying something. I don't know what to expect. I don't know it. Herring. Oh yeah, that was nice to
Yeah, what do you want?
include in dishes. Haagse Bluff. Yeah, so it's already daring you to try it. It's the bluff, right? It's a dare. Or something. Do I have to try it? Kinda. Yeah. Next thing on the list. Over blab. What is this? Black Dragon Essence. Oh, maybe the... Oh. Yeah. What's this? I don't know all these things. But I assume we're going this direction. I should read the text better maybe. It is unexplored. Stone Mall runes. Stone Mall banner. So check the runes. I'll read the quest. Retrieve Stone Mall banner and bring it to Brock. Let's Brock it. Ogre's flat left everything behind, including the banner. I think we're doing good going to this Stone Mall ruins. Yes. Nope. The mountain goat did that wrong. And again. Hop. Mr. Banner. Where are you? It makes sense that I put it here, but do you see the banner? And then a mouse arrow comes in the screen and clicks on it. That's how Dora works. Well, maybe I have that wrong. Read one more time. Raw eggs. Not scared of raw eggs. Don't really like it, but with berries whipped up to a red rose cream. Okay, fun. My wife is Filipina. They have raw eggs with still with sort of an embryo, the thing growing in there. Bigger eggs. What is in there again? A duck or something? I don't know. Trying to remember the name. Ugh, that stuff is. Just take the shell off and eat the thing raw. That one I tried with my eyes closed. Never again. Banner? No? Check the other camp. Is that still part of the same thing? Is it then a flame? I assume it's not there. Any TBC expert here? Where's the banner, guys? I don't have questy. Oh, oops. Oops. Tastes good, like a real dessert. I can imagine with the berries and stuff, right? Huh. So many desserts have egg in them anyhow. The only difference being it's raw. Oh, oops, 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 oops. See, those fuckers hit. Stupid fire. Never seen exit embryo. Have eaten jellyfish. Not my favorite, but not hating it either. I don't know if I ever had that. I'm not much of a fish person, I guess. Fish is not usually my thing. I started to like the squid rings that my wife makes. That's fine. Both the one with the crusty outer side, but also the ones that are more like an elastic. Yeah, just it's like a gummy almost. But then you bite through it and it's fine. Nice taste to it. I don't mind it. But I'm not really a fish guy. No. Gibbling. That's about the fish sticks. Kids food. That's it. Hey, those are the wormtails. Okay. Now we know what to look for. That makes sense. I didn't find the banner though. Nobody could point me in the direction of the banner. I'll roam a bit. Maybe those silly, not the crocodiles, but those silly wormtails took the banner away from that runes, the Stone Mall runes, and delivered it somewhere else. that how it works? Black dragon skin essence. That's also something still to look for. Because we know where the searing tongue and hearts drop. I mean, this one could potentially drop it. Earlier I said I wanted to go explore the south, see if they changed it. That's also the perfect place to farm these guys on Classic. And scout a little towards where normally the eggs are. Maybe there's a turn in the quest that I have. Maybe I get a follow-up for the eggs of Onyxia. Jellyfish is not a fish in my opinion. The Dutch word is kwal. I know. Yeah. So sounds it's not a fish, but still seafood. Let's call it seafood then. Something. And squid is also not fish then, right? Well, seafood in general, I'm not a fan. I don't like sushi either. I mean, I can eat it. It's not like I'm disgusted by it. But just not a fan. Don't enjoy it. As other people seem to enjoy it, I don't. Hey, flame color is different. Maybe these drop. Black dragon skin essence. He does look a bit more black. Oh, who knows? Well, this one didn't. But they're named differently than the guys at the ruins and the den. So there's an option for them to drop them, maybe, perhaps. I can imagine Chinese pop song. Jellyfish is a bit more foreign to us. Foreign. Not something you find on the menu here now, indeed. That's true. And Ryan is also not a big fish fan. I read it earlier, but I'm also in my mind trying to figure out where to go and what to do. Wormtail. Quest out. Oh yeah. It's the green thingies. This one. I may travel back to the horde town over here, because I assume we can turn in some shit. We might get a follow-up for the Onyxia eggs. Which then hopefully leads me to this Black Dragon Scale essence, and I hope we find the banner along the way. I really don't know where to look. That's the fun thing with that questie. Figuring shit out by yourself. Hmm? Now, see how this place opened up? A stone mall. This is really the only clue we have for the banner. I'm reading the text again. Brock knows banner was kept deep in Stowmall Ogre Mount. But these days it's called... Oh! We need to go to the den. Cool. Thank you, quest text. Read, Jeffrey. Read the thing, for God's sake. Hey, but now we know. So what all the stuff was for this... wasn't needed to snuff. Mokmorok's stuff, the grog and the strongbox, yes. That little cave where I was running in circles for a bit, finding the exit again. Need to go there again. It's nice if you know in advance, then you can like combine the quests. Eh? Don't know the game that well, so cannot give much advice. That's alright, Chinese pop song. We have Neuter sometimes popping in. He knows his thing, that's why I'm asking. And I guess we have more people watching right now, so... Yeah, you never know. Maybe someone is brave to give me some tips in chat. I wonder what Neuter is up to. He's probably also lunching, doing a lunch or on a video call or whatever. I think he also mostly works from home. Okay, what am I doing here? I said we were going to the den, which is over there. I need some drink. Now, normally I stop doing coffee in the afternoon. Around 1 o'clock is a good time to stop. But I'm technically already off the stuff for a bit. I allow myself at least 1 more cup. Maybe 2, because we're streaming as well. Hey. Did you guys hear the Padoom? I heard the Padoom. That usually means something is disconnected, right? Is everything still up? USB sounds, yeah. Okay. Checking my mixer. Desktop audio still coming in. You guys can hear me from the looks of it. Camera is still on. Those are the essentials right now. Interesting. What disconnected? I have an extra hard drive. Maybe that one in the like a external hard drive connected to a USB thing. Could be that one went into sleeping mode or something. Because I'm technically not using it right now. I only use it for recording and for video editing. And maybe storing essential files that I have on my SD drive, and I want to move to a slower drive so I can get more space on my faster drive. So that thing might have disconnected. Could be, the lights are also off on the thing. Well, I'm not recording, by the way. Normally I stream and record, so that I can pick up the recording into editing easy. And not have to rely on YouTube. YouTube outputs really shitty quality if you download the videos again back from YouTube. Stupid in a way. But then have a recording and I can make a video out of that. I don't think this one will be super interesting to make a video from. It's more interesting when we do dungeons. Maybe really go through the portal for the first time, you know. Then it will be fun. I'm just going to find some stuff here for XP. I'll look at chat. And we'll keep an eye out for the banner. I bought a nice too. Whoa, my eyes are giving out. B8? Oh, 28 terabytes. Sorry, 8 was a B for my eyes. The first B I wanted to say out. Okay, that's a big drive. Eh? I don't know what my biggest is. Every time one fills up with video files go fast if you record. So then I need to buy another drive. Then I buy usually the same model, but the model is the same brand. Western Digital, and then they have the same tower thingies, but bigger. Every time I go one size up, so to say. I don't know where I'm at right now. I have 3 of these drives now. Probably the first one was only 8 or something. So then it's 16, and the one I have now is maybe 32? I don't know. Maybe it's 16. Maybe it's also 24 or 28. I don't know. I don't care right now even. But yeah, video files kind of handy. It's also like this one cable I have there, one USB cable. The drives are loose, and I'm only working on one at a time. The most recent one. But if I need to go back into the archive videos, then I can attach an old one. At the same cable, same power source. That's why I stay with the same brand and everything. Okay, here's the strongbox. There's a banner here. Nothing glows, no. All the food just now is pushing down something that needs to go out soon. Ew, Jeffrey. I need a bio break soon. But not without leaving this cave. I'm not going to sit AFK in a cave, I guess. a lot of talkies, guys. I need to go. Biobreak is calling. Oh. I guess I'll sit somewhere safe. What I believe is safe. It's hard to tell. You don't know where respawns are coming. I think sitting on top of here is even not safe. As indicated already by the scout. It's not hardcore. I'll do your bets right now. Will the Jeffrey die or not? Eh? Back in a sec. She's back. I didn't die. Oh yeah. External drives are usually cheaper than internal ones, really? Is that true? Huh. Well, the internal ones are probably faster than the external ones. I mean, I think these external ones that I'm using are not SSD. Sorry to hear you had many drive fails, Chinese pop songs. I had an era where I had it was really back in the day when doing these, what are they called again? The configuration with multiple drives, RAID or something. The exact name escapes me even. But there's like a 0 or a 1 if it is mirrored or in chain or whatever. And I had a really fancy one with 3 or 4 or 5 drives or something, but then it would alternate on all the drives the files, sort of ish, with some sort of a checksum. So I had big space, and if one drive failed, then based on the checksum and the information on the other drives, it could always rebuild the other drive that was missing. What was it called again? I don't know anymore. Doesn't matter. But yeah, the Jeffrey had not one drive fail, but 2 drives fail because of some electrical thing. Hi, Banner. There you're fucked. The best, all my drives were wiped at zeros or something at some point. That's how bad it got. I was not amused. Still going through all the talkies about the drives. NES over 100 MB TB. After raid. Oh, so it is probably called raid. I did right. Rear drives can be cheap on sale. I can imagine. With non-compatible interfaces. Yeah. That's probably what I find inside if I open my case here. An incompatible drive. Just something custom. Well, it was affordable. That was still affordable. Gives me good amount of space for video files. They don't need the speed, I guess, that much. It's different when you're gaming. Don't put it on there then. Don't put the games on there. Yeah. Okay, banner we have. I was going to run back to the other town. Deliver some of the quests and then we go back here and figure out where the dragon scales are hiding. Pick up the rest of the tongues and the hearts and the wormtails. Yeah. That's the plan. More coffee. Feels like I'm getting in my after dinner dip. That happens always. Cold storage drives are a cheap option, but just do not try to use them as a normal drive. Yeah. Keep thinking that tower is new, I think. Could be mistaken. Teams is making noise again. Nice. Well, enjoy your work day, man. Have fun. Yeah. You can also have fun with work. Teams making noise again. Yeah, this is the sound of my life. During the day, that is. On work days. USB sounds again. Where's my mouse? I did connect this one to a USB-C thing. That is just freshly installed. My PC never does this. And that is new. There's also the mod retro is in. So my Game Boy, FPGA Game Boy. It is connected to a USB-C here. Maybe that it's disconnected for a while. See if it still comes. That's the disconnect sound, yes. See if it comes back. That's basically the only thing new to the setup. That and my mouse being connected to the USB-C instead of an external wire to charge it. And then relying on the, I don't know if it's infrared or whatever, but there's a little dongle, the connection, you know. Now it's going over the cable. It's better. I noticed the difference. So I guess I still like my mouse wired up with the computer and not being wireless. This one can technically also be wireless without the cable not charging. There's a battery inside the thing, not a rechargeable battery of its own. But the thing is empty really fast, and I don't know, the connection is shit. I can't game with it. Okay, choose your reward, 13 strength. That is good. Since stamina is, it's not hardcore. Let's do it. Increase the damage output. Ooh, someone's fighting him. He's still elite. I noticed that some quests were downgraded to not be group content anymore, no longer elite. But good to know that he is still coming up as an elite fight. This is a quest we need to do later. I need to turn in something with him. So, hurry up, guy, or die. Should I help him? He probably wants to solo it. I'm also the guy sometimes in World of Warcraft where I'm like, I can do this alone. I don't want any help. I just want to prove that I can do it solo. It's just fun. Did he die? I think the guy didn't live. Or he broke off or something. Can warriors do that? Because I think if you tank him down to low health, he will run away for a while or something. Oh, whatever. Maybe he won. I'm definitely not going to do it yet on a 43 druid. No. Because he hits like a truck. Me like you. 9 strength. 9 stamina. So here we have more strength than my original boots, but the agility is favorable. So I keep my old boots. Is there a shop here? Let's get rid of the stuff that I said I don't need. Don't get confused later. Sell. I thought I already learned that one. Was there another one in my inventory? I remember now, I was going to look into making some of the wild leather things for me. Well, off stream, I will look into that. Upgrade my gear. I basically will focus on... wait a second. I said I was going to focus on something, but now I now know how the quest works. This is probably how I get the items that I was looking for. Healing spells. Binds when equipped. I'll send this to my other druid. Then I go for a for a offhand and a one-hander. Yes, that's cool. Okay. Why so little space left? Let's see. Heavy hide, don't use it. That we can't cook with. This potion. Okay. Keep it for now. Yeah, lots of quest shit, I guess. I should get to my mailbox. With Nutus, goodies probably, I'm going to assume. Yeah, well, this will have to do. I don't have to turn anything in with him. What is happening? Oh, I'm confused with this one. This one is also from here. Probably that one leads to the Onyxia X. That makes sense. That is a follow-up of this one. But I know what to do now for the Black Dragon Skin Essence. I can probably read it up even. The totem. Ashtails, scouts or scalebanes use the totem on their corpses. Fuck. Because of Questy. I keep rolling into things without reading well. I need to start reading again. Understand what we're doing. On the other hand, I keep killing things. It's XP. It makes quests green and easy. It's also in a way fun. Like steamrolling these quests and then getting easy XP. I don't mind. As long as you don't do it with a hard quest. These are green quests. So. Back with the instant coffee. You are an instant coffee now, Rainer? Really? Or you mean me drinking after lunch? Because that I am. Because I'm feeling my after lunch dip. I'm getting a bit tired. Hey, I'm walking out of the zone, following the road. Yes, after lunch and dinner. Yeah, normally after lunch I stop. I don't drink coffee after dinner unless it's a special occasion, and then we have some a little something next to it. It's a special dessert coffee. But normally after lunch I stop. It's because I'm streaming now. Don't have anything else basically next to me. I can drink one or two of these still and then stop doing it. I guess. See how tired I am. Oh, was it the last stream as well? That I was like the later also going to 3 o'clock or something. I was dead tired. Maybe it's also a streaming thing. Maybe the food, streaming, making room for the food. That's hard work. I have 2 cups of the instant coffee each day. Nice. I don't operate on 2 cups, I think. Not the way I make them. The way my mom used to make them with the filter drip. Pretty strong, you know. Or my barber who offers me coffee. He makes them strong. Yeah, but 2 cups I'm already like feeling my hands and everything jitter and from too much caffeine, I think. Yeah, in that case, 2 cups is good. It's more than enough. I don't have them that strong, I think. That's why I can keep sipping the stuff. Fighter dudes? Yeah, why not? Good strong coffee is nice. I used to drink more when I was younger. Yeah. On the stronger front, I think I had my coffee also stronger when I was younger. And I also kept drinking it till 12. Feeling the effects sometimes. Especially when I was working on Saturday in the supermarket. When I was 15, 16, 17, 18 even. We usually went for drinks on Friday or something, you know. Oh. Yes. Oh, here we go. It's an essence. We can use other people their bodies. That is nice. Lost the totem. Oh, here. Hotbar it. I used to drink more when I was younger, 1 or 2 whole cans of instant coffee. I like the taste with condensed milk and sugar. Drop the sugar and using coffee whitener now instead of milk. Yeah, when I was little I also drank with milk and sugar, drop the sugar, and then later I drop the milk. Even. You can do that. Don't need the milk. Not? Yeah, you do like them strong, you say. That's when the strong flavors really come out. Maybe that's also why I started making them less strong. I mean, without milk, it's really bitter if it's really strong. So, I believe I make them on the milder side, but then without milk. And it works for me, eh? But everyone has a different taste, a different opinion about coffee, how to drink it properly. Eh? Oh, espresso you drink black. Interesting. Aside from an espresso being really strong, I sometimes have a feeling it tastes the same as the non-espresso variety if you... Well, it's actually true. I'm talking here about a beans machine at the office. So, they're using the same beans to make espresso, which is just a stronger version of the normal coffee that the thing pours, I guess. And it all tastes the same. Just stronger. So then, drinking one without milk and the other with milk, because, yeah. But maybe I have the espresso you were drinking wrong. Brain adjusts to any taste. Also that. If you drink it enough times, it becomes the new normal. That's what you're used to. Oh yeah. Another one in the bag. Five more essences and then it's dragon hunting time. Or mini dragon. Why does it actually walk here instead of not picking up the extra essences? I'm stupid. 11 strength and 10 agility. Oh yeah. The extra intellect was also nice, but hey.
Have a good one.
Damage increase. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yes.
Hey, how you doing?
Ooh, raptor flesh we can cook. Oh well. I'm really starting to dip like crazy. The coffee is no longer helping, I guess. Strong espresso from a tiny cup, and then you don't drink it slowly, you down the hatch. Yeah, it's a different experience, right? I can imagine. As you can imagine, because I like it a bit more mild right now. I'm not a big espresso drinker. Sometimes there is nothing else. It's also weird when that happens. And then coffee is coffee. Need it. Yeah, I could use anybody, right? Buddy. Ah, I have it. Jeffrey. Set it up for a reason, right? Why is it invalid now? Would have mentioned one of the targets works, because I only had done the other. Is he alright? Shall I help him? Nah, we're selfish today. It's not hardcore. We want to point and laugh. That mob spawn, Isengard. This guy's talking to me. I don't know if you saw text above his head. I'm trying to figure out what he's saying. No clue. No clue. Sorry, Reiner. Strong effect. Espresso, yeah, true. Tingling the whole body. AFK? Who? The guy? Just now? He was just pulling shit, right? Oops. I could have taken my last assets from there, but let's do it here. Bam. This one. Bam. Another quest done. I have to say, good fun, these extra quests, but it is not super special yet. Maybe aside from the raptors with the name mob, which is also not different, but and then I'm looking at my XP bar, I'm like, yeah, it's not worth to be so hyped about, but oh, okay, cool. I've seen it and done it, and maybe this is not the end of it. There's still more area left here to do things, so maybe more follow-up quests still come. Can only hope. It does seem to dry up now. It's silly. I think I read over 60 quests or something. 60 new quests. Right now it doesn't feel like that. But there's a follow-up here. He wants something again. He wants 10 stone maul spirits. Okay. Let's read now. How do we do it? He has the totem completed. Did I get the totem from him? Do I need to use it again for something? Doesn't say so here. Also not here. Okay. Brock fled with Overlord Mok Morok. That's the elite guy in the other camp. Hoping to lead a counterattack with the other Stonewall survivors. The counterattack never came. It's pissed on all that. Take this totem. I maybe need to accept it first. So you bring the totem and use it near ogre skeletons to draw the spirits to you. Defeat the spirit to give it rest with its bones. Okay. So go back to the runes. Apparently there are bones on the ground. Use the totem, kill the spirits. We're ghost hunting. Ghostbusters! Good 80s flick, right? Had some fun with the recent additions to the library as well. Not all of it was good, but some jokes were funny, I guess. But nothing beats the original one, I guess. Can't do it while shapeshifted, but here we don't even need to tap the totem. There's the spirit. Cool. I saw a guy earlier fight these things, I think. Was really confused, like, were there ogres here? This is how you get them. Check. Oh, my name says AFK. That happens sometimes. I have been AFK, of course, and the game can auto-clear it for you. I tend to disable that feature, that it auto-clears it. And sometimes on purpose leave it AFK. That way. So that's why what I want the auto-clear. Reason being, druids are quite popular to be invited to parties and shit. And I found myself at some point like typing to one guy like, no, I can't, I need to go to bed soon, blah 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 or something. Or, no, I can't, I'm watching the kids. And after finishing this message to this one guy who invited me to play dungeon with him, the next one comes up. Invited me for a different dungeon or whatever. People in the guild asking also for the same thing. Or to help with a quest or something. And at some point I'm like, yeah. AFK. And the messaging stops because usually you can tell when you're AFK. And if they don't, if they send you a message, then they get a reply back, an auto reply back that I'm AFK. So I don't feel the need to respond to everyone. It also feels kind of, yeah, stupid otherwise to not respond. It feels like I'm a dick, which I am. But then with the AFK flag up, it's basically a do not disturb sign. Basically. Can't you just disable those requests? No, they ask, they whisper. Invites to parties you can deny, yes, but often, because it's also seen as polite, you first interact with someone in whispers before you invite them to a party. So you get whispers and then I need to explain. Or at least I feel like that is sort of a nice thing to do. To politely decline in chat as well. I don't know. So the AFK is my do not disturb sign, yeah. We can take it off. Bam. At the moment. Somehow I have a feeling now, right now, because of where we are in the TBC and everyone is now, I don't know, grinding to 60. And maybe also not at a level, but that there are a lot of dungeon options. Are there? Dungeons. Well, 4 dungeons I can attend to. More likely they want me for this one. I guess. Silver Duck. Can we click them and... No, I don't want to list self. I want to browse the groups for a change. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's actually quite busy. They're still lacking tanks, as always. This is also the thing they ask me the most for tanking a dungeon. I don't want to tank a dungeon either. That's also a thing. I have no experience anymore with dungeons. Or I've seen, I think, all the dungeons at least once in my life. But some of these experiences are like too long ago. And then asking me to tank it? No, thank you. People are going to get frustrated. It's like, because when you tank, you're like the lead guy. You charge, you do the pulls normally. And people sort of work around you. People are going to whine if I'm going to tank. I know for sure. So, that's why I also have a preference to get my healer druid ready. Healer is just more chill than tanking. Stay in the back lines, oversee the battle, you know. Learn from that Learn from it in that way. Then maybe after seeing the dungeon enough, you start to sort of get a feel of what it would be like to tank it, I guess. You probably have seen some mistakes, some bad pulls, know what to expect, where to stand to tank a boss or something. That kind of shit. Need to get it into your system before you really want to do it, I guess. It's way more stressful in hardcore. Everything is more stressful in hardcore. I think damage dealing is maybe the least stressful in hardcore if you have a good healer and a tank. And those should be on guard at all times, I guess. Yeah, true that. Also, the difference between cussing and retail, you need to join people here. Yeah, need is a big overstatement, I guess. Because you can stay out of dungeons. Yeah, healing is more stressful. I agree. In hardcore, you don't want to be the guy that lets the tank die. That's what I mean with the shaman tanking. Oh man, I hated it so much. It's so stressful. They're so squishy. You need to pull so many tricks out of your ass to keep them alive, especially a lower one. The last time I was just very low level, and the shaman was actually good level, and probably was the most valuable player of the party. That I did my RC run. I was constantly out of mana. Probably due to different reasons. Unless the shaman tank was actually also the cause of it, who knows. Maybe you couldn't keep the hate on him. He was fighting for hate with a level 13 warrior, so yeah, the warrior was also maybe misbehaving. There were some things wrong with that party. But that was RFC, not hardcore. It was actually on this server. Oh, what am I doing? Fighting a crocodile because we can. Okay. But the hardcore mind is still there. I don't like dying. And I don't like letting someone die while healing. Is this not nice? No. Okay. Are these spirits almost done? 4 still. Okay. Nice that in between you can farm these things. Well, because of my dip, pour myself another one. It will be my last coffee. It's also already getting late. 12 minutes before 2. It's like around 3. I should check like when the groceries coming and start designing my my late afternoon plans. So kind of hoping I can finish up the Dustwallow change. It really doesn't feel like 60 quests or something, they said. That was crazy. I can't imagine that being the case. Unless there's more coming at a later stage for higher level peoples. That's possible. But where do they send you then? That's what I wonder. Oh. Whatever. Maybe I read it wrong. It's also possible. Final instant coffee of the day. Cheers. Did I just do this one? Proost. Cheers. Is this how you say it in German? In German. Prost. With the one O. The one O. Because in Dutch it's double O. I never use that word though. It's always cheers. Not entirely true maybe, but usually it's just cheers. Depends maybe on the party I'm with. My mom and dad are not that big on English, so I can imagine me defaulting to Proost when I'm at the table with them. I don't know actually. Debating. Oh, just innovate. Fuck it. Normally I keep it for emergencies. This gives me mana back without having to drink. It's a nice ability when you fuck up in hardcore, I guess. Here we care a bit less about that. Okay. One more thing done. Boots of the Monkey. Might be interesting. Excelsior Boots is way more interesting. It's actually like playing a very slow first-person shooter. You mean this? Is it? But the way you should imagine this game is, of course, when you're fighting, you're basically rolling the dice. All leading back to Dungeons and Dragons board games, yes. Stranger Things. That is the roots of these kind of games. Looking for things to kill. Yeah, it is sure. FPS has that going for them as well, yeah. TT, tactical TT? TT RPG. I don't know what TT stands for exactly. I'm going to assume one T is for tactical or something. Tabletop. Oh yeah, of course. That makes sense. The RPG is also a bit between quotes, if you're really pure about it. Although we do have RP servers, where you're sort of required to really get into your role. You play a role, that's true. But I think compared to the tabletop RPGs, this is probably bare bones in the RPG sense of things. It's a sort of a streamlined RPG adventure. It's a streamlined adventure with RPG elements. Like that rolling of the dice and stuff, that's still at the core, of course, so yeah. That's the streamlined bit. Though. I don't know. It's all interpretation, I guess. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But yeah, we have RP servers, that's where it becomes crazy. Think like that trial you saw. For the putting Rogue on trial. Stuff like that. Hey, Unix layer, there it is. There's a raid with a big dragon. Super cool. But then on the RP servers you can't talk real life. You really have to live the character, so to say. The Warcraft RPG. 100% compatible with Dungeons and Dragons. You've been googling things. I would have assumed this, that it was there, a tabletop version of World of Warcraft, but I never actually actively looked for it or something. No need, I wouldn't play it. But fun to know, eh? A friend of yours, heavily into tabletop stuff, he plays every Sunday, cool. Was Stranger Things inspired or just a tabletop nerd all his life? Some people really dig that stuff, yeah. I'm not sure if I could enjoy it for like one night a week and go back at it every time, and it seems like I would I get tired or something of it, and, yeah, tired and bored and actually fall asleep even, yes. This is also another good skill of mine, storytelling. I'm not a good storyteller. Comes with practice, I guess. Okie dokes. Anything else, mister? Challenge to the Black Flight. Let's just do the quest objectives for now. Plant the stone mall banner near the entrance of the Onyxia lair. I was just there. Wait for Onyxia's response. Ooh. Scary. Really taunting the dragon here. And we get a plus 12 agility, plus 8 stamina. It's not an upgrade. Some money as well. That we do like. Okay. Back to the lair. Over there. Ish. If it is really 60 quests, and it's just one quest giver giving follow-up after follow-up, then we're here for a while. Let me check my phone if I already have updates from the groceries, for example. They at some point have a window when they think they will deliver. I just want to wrap up before then. Because then I'm having to take a big break again, and that's just family time. Let's see. Oof, they even might be here 50 minutes early. So in 45 minutes they might be here. But they will wait till 3 o'clock. Because that's the official start window they actually put it on. So the original window was between 3 and 4, I think. And now it's 50 minutes before 3. 50 minutes between 4. Between 4? 50 minutes before 4. Between, blah blah, whatever. There's the lair, right? I don't feel like this was where I was standing the other time where I said, hey, Onyxia's lair. There was like a meeting stone. That's not here. Is it? Luckily our supermarket is literally across the street, the big one. Not much else though. Nice that you have it on walking distance. Oh, technically mine is also walking distance, but a bit farther. Okay, emphasize then. This is a different thing. Onyxia must be a bit more there then. Or is it this one? I completely forgot where the entrance to Onyxia is. I guess at some point. I mean, you do this zone once, you maybe stumble upon it, you're like, oh, Onyxia. And then when we are raiding, of course, with the guild, then the warlocks will summon you. So you technically don't really have to ride anymore to the Onyxia cave. Ah, there's the meeting stone. Cool. Then the entrance is there. It actually looks like a dragon mouth. It's also an online shop, but you buy a lot of stuff or pay for delivery. Makes sense. With our groceries we actually have an abonnement. So we pay monthly a little bit, then they come every week once. And we get discounts on things. Which is also why we sort of bought into it, so we can get a lot of heavy stuff going. Like my wine bottles, for example. Yeah? So we let those deliver those wine bottles with a bit of discount is nice, and yeah. At some point we figured we would, because of the discount, we would get back the money we paid for the abonnement. It's also not a lot of wine. Cartons of wine, yeah, boxes full, Ryder. It's like a pile sitting somewhere down. No, I think 6 bottles a week. Ish. Wife also drinks wine every now and then. Not as much as the Jeffrey though, but she joins me every now and then. I had to do something here with a totem, right? Place the banner. Wait for Onyxia's response. It's not Onyxia. Are you going to fight me? Why are you burning that? Now it's coming. Okay. At least it's not an elite dragon. Otherwise I would have been utterly fucked, unprepared. I like this. Unexpected. A little bit of sort of a cutscene. Too easy, but it's also part of being a little bit on the higher level than you normally would take this on, probably. But this one was getting close, 41, I'm 43. Can't skin the fucker. He died. We avenged the Stonewall clan. That this might be the end of the chain. Hey, seen that, done that. I'm happy with the progress and that I've seen all this Dustwallow stuff. It was on my bucket list. So, yeah. What is next? The wife said I can play tonight. But she wants me in the room. I've sort of an understanding with the wife, like she wants her nights as well, right? I need to spend time with her. I agree to that. That's alright. So tonight, normally we watch something together, like Stranger Things we watch together, for example. Tonight she said to me that she will watch one of these award shows, and I freaking hate award shows. I don't understand the appeal of award shows. They call up someone, and go, oh, they won! And then they come up and they grab the mic and then they start thanking people I don't know. Why look at this shit, you know? What is the fun in that? But hey, she enjoys it. So, more power to her. So she told me like she wants me there because it's her night. But she's going to watch these award shows, and I can play World of Warcraft on the computer downstairs. So I can't stream there, but at least I can play a bit of World of Warcraft. I can continue this tune tonight, which will be fun. I will have fun, yes. For some reason I'm going autopilot to this village, but we need to turn in the shit here. Or at least the Stonewall clan avenged. And then I need to turn this shit in, and then I probably get still the eggs of Onyxia. Need to go back again to that area where we were just were, basically. And destroy some eggs, I think. Kill Onyxia babies, basically. New to promise to watch Fallout tonight. Yeah, Fallout is also on our list still. I told the wife, like, it's there, it's good, we know it's good. But not all the episodes are there of Fallout. So, I think they wrap it up in February or something. We like to binge watch, the wife and I. So, it's on the menu for a couple of weeks later. Then we go on a Fallout binge watch sessions. It's probably done over a couple of nights, but you know, start as early as possible in the night and boot it up and see if we can get 3 episodes done or something before we fall asleep. That's our routine. Ryan doesn't watch TV anymore at all. My wife doesn't watch anything, luckily. Well done, saves you a lot of time. There are some experience. We don't watch TV anymore. Not the original. How to say? The TV as we knew it as kids, you know. Nederland 1, 2 and 3. Those channels, no. Or anything else that came after with cable and everything. We had 40 channels to select from. No, I don't have an. We need to have an abonnement for that as well. Those are all gone because we pay for streaming services and that's it. I don't need the other shit. The NOS and so or something. Yeah, that's the Nederlandse Omroep Stichting. The Dutch. English is leaving me. I'm really tired as well. It's again just like last week. Around this time I was tired as well, playing with Nuta then. But yeah, all this shit is nonsense. And the public television, so to say, we can still go to on the internet and to a site where we can like play back things that we missed for free at this time. For some series, if you want to go back, then you need to buy. Then it's also like a streaming service that you do need to pay. But basically, if something was just on the telly or it's live actually on the telly, I think on that site you can watch it still. So we don't have to pay for stupid cable or whatever. All nonsense. I don't like that kind of television often anyway. News. Don't get me started about news. I hate news. It depresses me. If it is really important, I will hear it from you guys, for example, or some YouTuber brings it up, or I don't know. There are ways information reaches me anyhow, right? If everyone's talking about it, you tend to get updated somehow. Maybe the wife hears about it on work, at her work. Yeah, brings the news home. I hate that shit. Don't watch it. No. But some series on the streaming services, good experiences every now and then. Still like it. Yes. What will be the most expensive item to sell? This one. Blade, probably. Educated guess. If it's important, it'll be on YouTube. Yeah, among other places. Even on Windows 11, with all their spam and nonsense when I open... I don't know. It's gone, actually. I think I disabled some things. I only have weather right now and an app that tracks stock that I'm not interested in. I'm also not interesting, but I don't know. I have this widget thing that you can open up. It's like really big. And there's just 2 boxes in there. I probably disabled a lot. I know normally when you unfold that, I would get I don't know, all these headlines that try to get you to click with the latest news. But, oh man, waste of my time. And a waste of my mood, or at least, I mean, if it is sad news, you know this shit is happening in the world. You know that it is there, but then you start reading about it. Okay, it's my mouse probably. The USB thing is my mouse, because I felt it now. Disconnected for a brief moment, and I couldn't move my camera. Here it goes again, almost. Why is my mouse dying? What changed is, I was on the wireless receiver, and it is a wireless with a battery inside, but I had it connected to a socket directly, one of these phone chargers. So then the information just goes wireless, and that was what was fucking me up before. Now I have my USB-C for my mod retro, and there were 2 ports, so I connected one port to my mouse. I was like, no more wireless. It indeed was better for a while. But it starts doing that, disconnects briefly. That sucks. But why? No. Well, whatever. Buy a more expensive model maybe, Jeffrey. USB connections can be a bit shaky. Well, apparently. MS News, yeah. It's bullshit. Stupid service from the Microsoft. I can imagine though a lot of people will actually like it and keep it. At least people like my parents, for example. They don't mind. Don't know if it's the majority. I think it's more the case of like we have nerds and we have the non-nerd folks, the people who are thinking they are the normal folks, so to say, but everyone is normal. But the normal folks like their news in their operating system, like that, I guess. Educated guess, right? I went to Edge. I needed to go to Edge because Chrome is no longer working for me. Debating if I go back to Firefox or Opera, try that out again. Chrome is a bitch on Windows 11. It's a system resources hog. Now a couple of tabs and my 48 gigabytes of memory completely locked in with the Chrome. CPU also taking quite a lot of cycles, but you're like, man, you're just a stupid browser, what are you doing? Compared to Edge, with the same tabs open, way better, way better. It's almost as if Microsoft is doing something on purpose there, sabotaging the Chrome and optimizing the Edge. So it's probably Microsoft's fault, who knows, of course, just that is also an educated guess, but probably not a really strong one. It's just assumptions, a lot of assumptions here. But hey, I switched over for now, using the Edge. Check your extensions. True, but on Windows 10 it's not a problem, and it's all synced up with Chrome. I use the online sync, so everything downstairs on the Windows 10 machine is the same as here on the Windows 11 machine. The Windows 10 machine is weaker, is way weaker. It's a machine from 2014. This one's from 2020. The 2014 machine on Windows 10, Chrome, all good. No reason to switch. With the same extensions. Windows 11, shit show. So no, I'm not buying it, it's just the extensions. It could affect things, sure. Maybe things become better if I disable some extensions. I don't even have a lot. An ad blocker and some crypto wallet from a couple of years ago, and I was really active with that shit. And that's it. What else could be using the memory? Well, the tabs. Every time I open an extra tab, it's like that is always already a thing now with modern browsers. It takes a lot. But now it takes extra, it seems. And it also doesn't seem to really let go of the memory or something. So if I fiddle around and close some tabs, open some tabs, close some tabs, it's almost like a memory leak. Until you close the whole Chrome. But you need to brute force close it even with the Control Delete and really go into your task manager and kill it. It's awful. Yeah, could be a JavaScript memory leak, but again, I'm doing the same shit downstairs and the same shit upstairs. Why is it happening only on 11 on a more powerful machine? It's weird. Browser has Task Manager. I'm not going to open Chrome right now. I still have it installed though. It's no longer booting up or anything. I think I had that disabled already for the longest time. Yeah, I've removed it everywhere that I can't click it easy, but I can still open Chrome if I need to. Sometimes I need to. Look for old bookmarks or something, or password safe that is only in Chrome. Chrome. What is this? Stamina Spirit. Letters +9 strength. +9 intellect. Something to think about. Now there is less strength, so less attack power. But that 9 intellect is juicy in a way. Gives me more utility on the background. A little bit more extra armor. I think I like this one. So of course, yeah, considering the whole kit we're running here, I think a little bit of extra intellect is now a good call. I'm not min-maxing it here, I'm just going for the smooth play, for the smooth solo play. Yeah. I think I'll run with that one. Keeping it for now though, the other one. This is not a bad item with the strength and the agility. It's perfect feral gear. Speak with Overlord Muruk. Is he going to send me to kill the eggs? Or is this already where he becomes angry at me? And I need to fight him. Why you tell me about dragons? Okay. You leave me alone now, go tell, blah blah blah. Speak with... Okay, he's not getting angry yet. Where's chat? There's chat. In Edge as well probably. So test? Yeah, it is. Edge is Chromium based, of course. That's the fun bit. You said Shift Escape, right? Oh yeah, there's a browser task manager coming up. Hey, fun. I'm a web developer and I didn't even know about this one. Fun. Yeah. Yeah, it's also 800 here. Huh? Going to that ballpark. Wants to destroy 5x, okay. This is something I definitely still can do for the stream. Kill Onyxia's children. I'm assuming you sent me some bags. I still haven't picked them up because there's no mailbox here in the Dustwallow, as far as I know. But thanks already in advance. And he says, the neuter, Warriors 46. I think we can play together once the woman in my house went to bed. Yeah. We can do. I can't come on voice chat tonight. Unless the wife falls asleep with her nice award show. But yeah. Then we can indeed perhaps join forces. I should ding 44 then. If you still first with the missus. Chilling. And I can start early. I'm really doing some family things in the afternoon now, and then I also have to make pizza for the kids, which is of course easy. Just throw it in the oven. We've already prepared in the fridge. And then feeding them and myself. The wife can do her own thing when she comes home. I'll just boot up World of Warcraft as fast as possible after eating. And we'll deal with the kids along the way. As in, bring them to bed or whatever. So I can grind some off stream. Probably turtle farming. Back to the turtles. Because did we get a follow up on that one? That's not quest. Hop. I don't know. Oh, my leatherworking quest done. Interesting. We'll have to see. I want to make myself some wild leather, like I said. I don't have all the wild leather recipes yet. Only 3. I'm probably going to see if I can make myself a full stack at some point of wild leather. Or at least, yeah, make an item of each of those. And then see how they're holding up against gear that I have right now on me. I'm thinking it's going to be better at all times. As long as I get the double stat version. It's all like plus 12, plus 13. And really high armor. Lovely stuff. Just a gamble. You don't know what you get. Random. Life always getting in the way of fun. No fair. X. Over there. Doom, 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 doom. "23 minutes left before potentially the groceries arrive, according to their schedule. And probably also the last quest I will do in Dustwallow. 99% sure. Because I'm not going to fight that guy. Not at this level. I keep running that thing in my head like... where they said it is like 60 quests or something. Do I have that wrong? It doesn't feel like 60 quests at all. This is the wrong post. Yeah. It's farther back when they announced the thing. Like, oh, new. This is new in TBC. TBC is not new. Everything they announced is not new, but they presented it as new. Including 60 quests in Dustwallow. From a new Goblin Quest hub. I kid you not. That's what it said. I'm quite sure. Found something new again? No. You mean this? That was the next year layer. I'm looking for her eggs. In the meantime, I'm trying to figure out how much quests there were supposed to be in this era. New quests. Which I think I've explored all of them right now. And it didn't feel like the amount they said they would be offering. Just a tiny nitpicking thing. I don't know. Keep spinning it in my head. I'm probably wrong. They probably communicated something else. Where are these eggs? I don't have questy. They should be near the lair. I think if we've seen them. It might be behind the lair, actually. Yeah. Wait a second. That green thing there, that's the portal. You go in. Once you are attuned for the raid, fight the big dragon. Probably not something they do a lot still in TBC, I am assuming. At least less, because it's no longer an end raid. This is a 60 raid, and there are new things to do in TBC, new raids. One of the original things I didn't like about the whole TBC expansion idea. Invalidating old content. It's just stupid. Yeah, there should be eggs. See if we can sneak some away. Probably going to regret this. I think they're going to attack me. Turn. Oops. Oops. Like I said, I'm going to regret this. Okay, we clear it as a normal person. Try not to kitty sneak it. Chaka. Nice crit. Really nice crit. Kitty is on fire. Oh. And now, can I steal them now? Or break them? Destroy it, see? We can basically do the whole nest. Get most of it done with one nest already. Oh yeah. Awesome. Now technically I guess you can wait for respawns, but there should be for sure at least one more of these. I know for sure. Like over there maybe? Yeah. Hey. Had the area of effect of fire going and I couldn't step him in the arse, so to say, for big crits. That happens. It's going to happen again then. No, that one I had. Or the other one triggered and it... I did think I saw a big 300 number. Just didn't hear the sound. Oh well. Hello? Wow. There he is. That's the one we killed. It's not Onyxia, no. Onyxia is bigger than that. I think. He's elite, this one. Could have aggroed them. And go to assume hard to kill. Harder to kill. Okay, that's the axe. Done. I have quite some days to play this off stream, I guess. So no promises where I am at, but then at the Monday night we will continue from whatever point I am at then. I'm going to assume the leveling slows down a lot. I know, I've been there. 50 plus is usually still a marathon to complete. That's why we're doing this tune over the 16 tune. But once I reach 60, of course, we can pick up the other guy as well. Go caster druid. Actually looking forward to that as well. Also exploring Moonkin again with the new talents. See if it is any better. That would be fun. If it is. Hoppa! Maybe when they said 60 quests, maybe they also include Alliance side. Easy way to count. And you can blow up the number a little bit. They might have been doing that, yeah. Lost point. Even discover it now. The deserters, I'm going to assume the Alliance has something to do there. It's new. Quite sure of it now. Because it was undiscovered even. Oh well. Fun, all these new things. They said also that they changed some quests, right? Some group quests, elite quest, now being soloable. I haven't seen that yet. Maybe they did make the guy in this the next quest with this Moko or whatever. They need to beat him. Maybe they did make him easier. Since there's some time left, I can try it. It will be an epic failure, but... No dying today. No, indeed, but... I didn't die, indeed. It would be my first stream that I'm completely clean. No, technically the very first stream, which was not a very long stream either, with the level 1 tune, it didn't die. It was also not hard to die, not to die there, although I had my close moments then, I remember. I think I can technically try to kill the guy. See what happens. Someone killed him already again. These people are all like 44 and normally I'm super scared of the guy. Also because of hardcore maybe. Hey, kids, that's for different days. You can have a little alarm here as well. So this is like 35, normally the kids are out of school 3 o'clock. This gives me time to wrap up, you know, if I'm solo questing or stuff. They can find an inn, log off, grab the kids. That's why that was set up, I guess. The turning is here, of course. The first one. And he's going to send me to the guy. Can't assume this is more money. Bam. Now, my assumption is this guy's also waiting for him. If more people are going to kill him, then we probably group up. Which means no dyings, but then I also don't get the satisfaction of doing the solo kill. Do or do not, there is no try. Are we going to do Star Wars stuff now? Fun. But yeah, if he starts hitting like a truck and I'm not like insta killed by him, I know I can run away and get out of the fight, so to say, and try another time. There's a possibility. I do think indeed last time that warrior that was fighting him, he bailed, and then the guy came running back because now he's really not there. Or am I mistaken? Is he behind me? Nah. So he ran off. Because if you don't technically kill him, you bring him to low health and then he runs away. But now he has to respawn, I guess. It's also a lot of fun. Good game design, eh? Clean up. Overweight. 8 agility. No, thank you. Delicious cave mold. I always wanted to eat some cave mold. Sounds nice. Money. This is the item I said, like, keep it around for a bit. I can basically run a couple of tests on the turtles if I go back there. See if it makes a big difference. The extra strength and stuff. It's probably one of those cases where you hardly can tell the difference. It's just more an overtime thing that the damage adds up, and then yeah. You also have to think utility then with intellect. How much mana is 9 intellect actually? It helps with the mana pool, you know. Might just be 90 mana. It's not a lot. It's like 9 intellect translates in 90 mana points. Just like 9 stamina would be 90 health points, I think. I think that's how it worked in Classic at the very least. And those numbers don't mean a lot then, no. It's also like the difference of like maybe being able to cast 1 extra spell before going out of mana. It doesn't even a definitive. So I guess in the end it doesn't matter all too much. Hey, he's back. Challenge him. Oh my god. Suggested players 2. Yeah. Are you going to do it, Mr. Warrior? I'm just going to try it, I guess. Pre-heal. If that was needed. Oh my god, what did I do? He hits hard. Look at my damage. I can handle this fight for a bit, of course. I have a self-heal going, and there are also ways to delay the fight by rooting him and then running out. It's not as hard as I thought it would be. It's still pretty hard, and I don't do damage on him. That's the problem. I think 43 is just a bit too low. I don't think I'm going to do this. But just an example, I can heal myself up, of course. Now they're going to help me. Yeah. What's really dicey is getting out of bear form and trying to heal myself. Now he hits like a truck. Well, I guess with the help of a warrior, I don't know if I could have done it. The mana pool is fine, of course. He already pisses off. Okay, cool. Well, that was the quest. Maybe they made him easier. They made him easier, I think. Can't remember it. Yeah, or whatever. Did it. I'm a chicken. Yeah. Now I'm a bear, Reiner. Look. Does this look like a chicken to you? Yeah. Oh. Is that the chicken dance? This is my other build, the Boom King build. That guy's a chicken. A chicken wizard. Oh well. We did it. We turn it in, I guess. Now, like I said, they changed some things to the quests. Maybe this is one of them. Maybe they made it easier. I can't remember this being something I would do at a low level. It's something definitely I would avoid on hardcore. That's for sure. It's just dicey. If something goes wrong. Oh well. For some reason I'm thinking this wand is going to give me more money. Can't be too sure, but picking the rewards that I can't use for the money, right? Okay, cool. I need an inn. This is not an inn for my rested XP. 3 more minutes, and then groceries can be at the front door. Warp to Kargat. I think I'll do this. Moonglide and go to Thunderbluff with the free travel thing, flight path. And then we can wrap upstream while on the flight path, and I can abandon my machine at any time. Let my druid fly home for free while not being here. I like doing that basically. I think I've said this before, like when flight pad, I go do chores. This is a cheap way to get to Thunderbluff. The home city of the Torrents. People in Gold are complaining about the auction house being crazy. Random stuff for 35 golds and shit. The prices went nuts. That's exactly what I was experiencing earlier as well. For some freaking eggs, 1 egg costing half a gold or something. Crazy.
What brings you
It
here?
also means there's an opportunity maybe to make lots of gold right now. If I was able to farm those eggs myself, I can farm 10 for myself and then sell 10 for, well, that would net me 5 gold. Hey, there's 5 gold in the pocket. Oh well. That was the stream for today, guys. Friday I'm streaming Valheim with Tim. Probably I'm the guy streaming this time on Tupas Brothers. Because Tim did it last time, we're going to alternate. And on Monday, World of Warcraft. Back on this character most likely. Trying to get to 60 as fast as we can. I didn't know we would fly a little bit over Winter Spring. It's nice. Very Christmassy, right? The snow. And the trees. It's one of the end zones. Speaking of level 60, that's where you sort of end up questing. Okay, good run. Reiner, if you're still here, thank you, man, for hanging out. Neuter, if you're still here. A bit Christmassy. Yeah. Right? Good luck with the work today, Neuter, still, I think. And maybe see you tonight. Who else is there? right now. There are more peoples even. Wow. But not in chat. Well, Chinese pop song was off, I think, completely. And Byte is maybe still lurking, but hi. Byte, if you're still listening, thanks man. Thanks for hanging around. Yeah. Thank you for watching, and see you in the next one. Cheers.